Alright, how we looking? How we looking? How we looking? Am I good on YouTube? YouTube's good. Twitch a refresh here. Alright. Ads starting soon. Good, good, good. Let me try to remember where I was from yesterday. Yeah, so we're putting wolves into the quest generator now. What did I want to do? I think I'll just start off by doing changing that dialogue structure. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah. Where are we at? Quest data. So we have dialogue response options. Okay, so I wanted to separate these out. Whoops, what the hell was that? What am I calling it in what am I calling it in here? Initial quest dialogue, accepts quest dialogue, declines quest dialogue. Rather than quest giver text and an array of dialogue response options. So yeah, we're just going to do accepts and declines quest dialogue. And I'll have to rewire this up in my colonist character, where these are all being consumed. And then dialogue response options becomes just, it's like a nested version, right? I want to have completion quest dialogue as well. Let me take a look at that. I'm going to add that as well. Completed quest dialogue. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that at the end too, because I want it to know what happens in that order. Maybe the AI can pick up on that. Okay, what do my dialogue response options look like? I really just want a struct to handle all the dialogue options, because I'm doing some stuff down here as well. Yeah, dialogue options here. Yeah, so a dialogue options object, we're no longer going to have that. I'm going to have player response option. Should I name it player? Because I technically could have two colonists talking to each other. Technically could have two colonists talking to each other. I could have the talker and the talkie. Yeah, this is very quest giver centric. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't know what I would rename these variables to in a way that is both generic enough to work for all scenarios and is also specific enough for the AI to understand. Because I could do something like person. God, what do I even say like that? The talker and the like. How do I word this in terms of not player and quest giver? I think I'll just probably leave it like this for now. Yeah, because I mean, what I could do is when I'm sending the prompt, maybe I'll just change the field name when I send it under different contexts. I don't necessarily need the prompt request. How broken is it today? It's not too broken today. How you doing, Turning Cog? How you doing? Things are good. Things are good. I got a lot of quest generator stuff done yesterday. We got a lot of we got the colonist characters. You know, we did some random generation ourselves, and then we sent it off to the AI to fill out some background information. And so we have some somewhat unique characters that I could talk to, and we're feeding that character all the character information, their background, class, age, race and sex, and some personality traits. We're feeding all that into the Quest API. You're doing well? That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Yeah, it was a fun stream yesterday because we got to run around in the world and actually generate some quests, and got to test that out, and we got to see how all these colonist personalities played into that. So right now I'm just making a few modifications to, I'm changing up the prompt structure a little bit. Specifically working on the dialogue options. Because right here, I used to have an array, like this array right here, just used to have objects with, you know, a boolean for whether it accepted the quest, and another boolean for if it declined the quest. Now, I have changed it to where I'm storing the accepts quest dialogue and declines quest dialogue in their own strings, so I don't have to waste that boolean. And then I'm going to have an array of those dialogue response options for just other things. Took a break from the engine for a few days just to play Small Land with my partner. She wanted to be... What is Small Land? Let me look that up. It sounds like something my partner would like. Oh, I've seen this game. This is where like the giant like swamp grudge looking thing, right, comes out? Or is that a different game? Oh, there's snakes. Ooh, maybe my partner wouldn't like this though. It's like Grounded, but much bigger. There's another game that I don't know if this is the same game. Oh god, that's loud. Stop turning it. Okay, every time I skip ahead, it turns the volume. That's annoying. This looks sick though. Oh, there's guns and stuff? Could be fun. Yeah, how was it? Was it fun? Yeah, so I have a player response option. I have the quest giver response if this option is chosen. And then I want to have like a nested array in here of more dialogue response options. And then to like keep the conversation going potentially, if the AI so chooses. Let me guess, it doesn't like this. Struct recursion via arrays is unsupported in properties. Okay. Okay, we won't make that a U property then. It's pretty good. The story has you run back and forth across the map too much. Yep. It's a pacing issue I've always seen. New World was really bad at that. I think Diablo's pacing, theirs was just mismatched. Diablo 4's was. It just didn't match the kind of the pacing of the rest of the game. And like New World, like they had you run across the map, which could be fine, but they didn't have you run across the map to do enough, right? It'd be like go over here across the map and kill 6 things, which took like 6 minutes, right? And it's like, okay, I spent 8 minutes getting here, so it never felt worth it. So yeah, pacing issue in my mind. You got to make that run enjoyable, right? Valheim is another one with a controversial running across the map take. You know, you can't take the ore through portals, which I like. But at the same time, if I were to go through and play Valheim again, I would probably turn that option on because I've already done it so many times, you know. But I think that's a valuable part of the gameplay experience. It's about the journey, you know, getting that ore back to your base and make it mean something to actually get that ore and stuff. But yeah, if you're just running back and forth for just to talk to people, like that's not fun, right? But yeah, what do I want to call this variable here? Dialogue response options. And then I'm gonna have to like rework some things in my dialogue UI to like actually handle this stuff. I think I'll just leave it as I'll just say next dialogue response options, which I think will just end up being an empty array when I send it to the AI. I also have completed quest dialogue here as well. So I will need to... Okay, I do have one being added there. I think we actually don't need to change the default object string at all. I think that'll handle everything automatically. Go here, talk to this dude. That dude sends you to a different direction to kill the beast. Return. They send you across the map to talk to a different dude. Yeah. I know the feeling. But like the opposite of that is like I always look at like vanilla WoW versus retail WoW when I think about this stuff because they do it in completely different ways, right? But in vanilla WoW, there's quite a bit of backtracking, right? You don't finish a zone in WoW, like quest-wise. You don't finish all the quests in that zone and never come back. You oftentimes do come back for narrative reasons, right? You go talk to, you know, you get a new quest that sends you back there to talk to someone and do something there again, which I like that these zones aren't just immediately invalidated as soon as you outlevel them or complete them. Like, I like that there's reasons to go back to them. But it's like, where do you draw the line there to where you're just constantly going back and forth talking to people? Because in vanilla WoW, there's definitely some times where it feels like that. Especially going from, like, you know, you're just going to Stormwind and Ironforge, like, or Undercity and Orgrimmar, just back and forth. And especially when you have to wait for Zeppelins and Flight Pass and stuff like that, it gets tedious sometimes. The prep work needed to actually accomplish that you cross the map like 4 times each time you gather the stuff you need. The prep work needed to actually accomplish that. You need to cross the map like 4 times each time you gather the stuff you need. Okay. So it's like the quests require you to get stuff from all over the map, and then they have you run all over the map to turn them in and stuff as well. Yeah. Are you doing one quest at a time, or does it have multiple? So like, one thing I always like is when you have, like, the part I love about questing in vanilla WoW is that it's not very straightforward. And so, and it has all these like run around type quests, but like you pick up like, I don't know, you can have like 20, 25 quests in your quest log. And so some of those overlap in terms of like where you need to go, or like you need to go, you're going to pass by this one on the way to another one. And so what makes that process fun for me is when I pick up a bunch of quests and I can figure out an efficient route to not waste time as I'm walking over there, you know? It's like, oh, I need to head to Stormwind to turn in this quest, but on my way there I can complete this other quest. And so that feels really fun to me and really satisfying. It's like I can check things off the list, which is very, very satisfying. There are only like 5 creatures to kill and 10 story NPCs. Yeah, it's early access or is it fully out? That sounds like an early access type thing. But yeah, that's not exactly the rest of its exploration. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. With exploration, you really have to make that running back and forth exciting, right? If that's the focus of the game. Okay, so let me rebuild this. I've made some changes. I need to see what the what my prompt looks like now. And then maybe I'll show you some quests to be generated here. Uh-oh. Okay, get quest response options. Alright, so here's what I need to change. What are we doing here? Chosen player response option. Okay, yeah, this is gonna need to completely change. Okay, so this is something I probably use in blueprints, if I'm not mistaken. That is blueprint callable, yeah. Yeah, so the chosen player response option. This is going to be different now. Because they're not, it's just the accepts quest and declines quest are just strings now. They're not a part of the quest dialog response option struct. Dialog option, if chosen player response option equals right. Then I put back, yeah. Yeah, so I replace the option that is selected with the word back whenever you select it, so you can go back to the previous ones. Otherwise, what is an option here? What is this? An interaction text option. An ID and some text. Okay. So that may be what I should put in here when I've picked one, and then I'll just have to find if the text matches. So probably chosen player response option. God, I'm gonna have to like recursively look through that list to find things to match up. So I think I'll need a string here. F string. I'll say chosen player response string. Let's spell it correctly. And so this could be empty, I believe. Yeah, because so I pick the option. Because this does generate options, is what I'm outputting. And so when I've picked one, when I've picked an option, I'll need to generate what the new list looks like here. Yeah, and those option ID, passing it as this interaction text option is not going to give me anything. This could be nice, just so I don't have to look it up, because for some of the chosen options it should have that. Goodbye. Yeah, and so, yeah, okay. So I need to check here if chosen player response string equals quest data dot accepts quest dialog, or do the same thing with declines quest dialog. Okay. Pop that in there. What is this saying? If it's a colonist, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then for each of the dialogue responses, so I also have the chosen dialogue, chosen player. Okay, so if I need to do something here, if this, oh, what is it? Chosen player response option. dot next dialog options dot is empty. If it's not empty, we're going to do something. On the note of pacing, Valheim suffered from how expensive building a decent sized structure cost. So you had to gather for like fucking days. I mean, it kind of, if it was like, if you had to like get the ore and stuff, like yeah, that took the most time, right? Do you feel like logging, like lumberjacking and stuff, do you feel like that took too long? I very much enjoyed the tree chopping in Valheim, and I hope to emulate that quite a bit in my game. The tree dominoes were so fun. I found the tree chopping very satisfying, so I actually quite enjoyed that loop. Okay, and so if this isn't empty, what I'm going to do here is I need an array of dialog response options. Dialog response options, and then if this isn't empty, we're just going to set it to the next response options. And if not, else the dialog response options are just going to be the quest data dialog response options. And then I'll put this here, and it'll build it out for each one. Okay, does this handle everything? So, if it accepts quest or declines quest, all we put there is a goodbye. We kind of end the conversation. We return. Do I want to return there? Maybe not. Maybe not. My goodbye option also doesn't work anymore. It doesn't say goodbye. I'm gonna not return there and instead generate all the other options. I think what I'll say is else. Else I need to now add the not in dialogue, but I need the accepts quest and declines quest. Accepts quest dialogue. I mean, that's a string, right? Oh, I have to do that? No? What's the deal here? Oh, Mandyland gifted a sub to Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot is a well-deserving member of a free sub. Thank you, Mandyland. It's very nice of you. It's the first gifted sub, and now I have 5 subs. Oh, I have a sub goal. I am at 5 out of 10 for the sub goal. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Mandyland. I appreciate that a lot. Now I have to figure out. Oh, it's an f text from string. Okay, that's what I need to do there. I did find another Wisconsin dev and was telling him about the OAP. We had a good laugh. Us Midwesterners need to stick together. We are the masters of the OAP. I'll also need to add declines quest. And these IDs I'm generating here should be index plus like +1, right? Or maybe +2. Yeah, +2 is how I'll need to start that. Because I think we're always going to show. Yeah, if you've selected either one, we just show goodbye instead of the accept and declined. But if you haven't selected either accepts or declined, then they both show. Yeah, I think that's right. That's right. And we put some other dialogue options here. Okay, and if we've selected like the nested ones, we do that if there is nested ones. I finally found some decent cow models. Where'd you find cow models at? Was it like some free website or something? I don't have any cows. I do have some. Oh, I don't have the engine open, but I did find a nice. It was like a quadruped animals pack that was free on the marketplace. So I nabbed that. That's where my wolves came from. And I think they have like deer in there as well, and like maybe a fox. I don't have cows though. Cows would be nice. Definitely want to do ranching in the game, like a RimWorld style ranching. Maybe take that system a little further. Yeah, my response options, we iterate through that. We have the dialogue option, player response option. Yes, yes, yes. And so, okay, how am I... What I may want to do is add the dialogue response option to this struct, so that the UI has access to it, so that it can pass it back into here. I don't remember how I'm passing chosen player response option into here. I'm gonna add it here just so I don't have to rebuild if I want it, but I may end up just deleting it. Dialogue response option. Okay. Just in case we want that. Got a pack from the marketplace, but they were Texan cows. Oh man, not those Texan cows. we need the Wisconsin cheese cows. Yeah, should I add this to... Should I add this here? It's not always going to be populated though. Okay, we're going to leave that out for now. But it's there so I don't have to rebuild. Let's build. Let's build and see if this doesn't crash. And then maybe we'll get to I'll get to show off some AI generated quests here. I found in my testing that having the dialogue response options array separate from the accepts and declines quest and initial quest dialogue and completion quest, like having separate structures for these has allowed it to do a little bit more with that text. So yeah, we'll try to show off some. I'll need to refactor some things to actually show it. Let me actually. I'm just going to run it and make sure nothing. Well, a lot's going to crash. The colonist character class is going to crash probably. Well, not crash, but not compile. Yep, there we go. There it is. There it is. Okay, what do you want? Chosen response. Ah, yeah, this is annoying. This is going to be annoying. Where are you used from? Where are you used from? Right here. So we have the chosen response option, select dialogue response. Where is this used from? And I just get an index. What does this index relate to? Get option ID of selected child. Okay, so this option ID relates to a text option. We go here, we get from the, what are we getting from? Oh, we're just getting from the quest handle quest data. Okay, I don't think that's what we'll want to do, because I'm not, the indexes are not one-to-one now. The IDs are not one-to-one with the index, rather. Oh boy, what do we want to do here? So this is get option ID of selected child interaction text options. So this is the interaction text option ID, which happens to be an index, response option index. We end interaction. Okay. Okay. I need to actually. Do I have the interacting character? Yeah. I think I actually need to pass it in. That's why my goodbye option wasn't working anymore. Then what am I doing here? If the dialogue text is already shown, go back. Yeah. Get dialogue response option text. What does that do? Given the index, we go through and yeah. Okay, so I essentially just need to probably just increment that index. I have get option ID of selected child. And so this option ID. So I need to create like a little function. Where was I coming from? Oh, I was in a different class, that's why. Get option. So, yeah, that's good. Let me create another function here. This is going to be like, what do I, it's not going to be just get. This is going to be something like, then here, what do? We essentially want to get that quest data, accept or decline quest. Yeah, so there's no longer that. So what do I want to do here? So I do have quest data, right? Somewhere? Do I not? I have dialogue quest handle. Is this break this? Yeah, here's my quest data. So I need to hide all those. I just want accept and decline, right? Hide all those as well. So I'll just need to check if chosen response. So this should maybe just be a string. Or are these strings? Yeah. So that should just maybe be a string now. And then I'll just need to check its equality. Equal exactly. Yeah. So this will be if it equals, if it accepts quest, go there, delete that. Okay, so I guess I'm not doing anything if it's declines quest there. But we have that condition set up in case we need to use it later. Okay, so that's good. So let me go back to where that's being called from. Was it in here? Accepts or declines quest. Yes. Okay, so we have response option index. So maybe this should just return the instance of the text interaction options, which those are blueprintable. Yeah. So from here, where was this being used from? Take me to it. Right here. So we have get dialog response options text, which just returns that from the ID. Yeah, that's not going to be a great. That is not going to be. This is going to be all. This is going to be all sorts of broken. I hate how the back button doesn't take you back to the different class. It only stays within the same class, which is very annoying and throws me off all the time. Because that's not how it works when you're like in an IDE. Yeah, so I think I just want the instance of the interaction text option. Options box. We're getting interaction text options, so let me get this is an object though, it's not the struct that I want. Interaction text option. And so do I have... I don't. Where am I actually... So add option. Interaction text option structure. Okay, so I don't actually store the structure anywhere there. But I do have an index, and I should maybe store these. So let me find where that's being used. Get quest response options. So we have one there. Oh dear, this is so messy. Yeah, I'm not very happy with how I've set this system up to work. Yeah, this is going to require pretty big refactor. Let's just play. Is not compatible with... Wait, what's happening here? Oh, right. So we're going to get that, and then I'll just break it. Break. It needs to be the quest giver responsive chosen. No, it doesn't. Player response option. Okay, let's say we're just going to get that compiled. We're going to hop into the game. It's going to be completely broken, but it's going to give us a better idea of how it's broken. It's going to give us a better idea of how. Okay, oh no, don't attack him. Okay, Riordan Earthsguard. What an interesting name. Let's generate a quest. 35-year-old male human druid who's optimistic and dependent. Riordan had an idyllic childhood, surrounded by nature. He spent his days exploring the forest around his home, learning the secrets of the plants and animals. As he matured, Riordan's connection to nature deepened. He became a respected figure in his community, sought out for his wisdom and his guidance. Let me look at the, not the prompt response, although we do want that. We will want that. I'm going to copy that because we're going to inspect that here in a second. I want to look at the request prompt. Where do I? Right here. Okay, so let me see what this looks like. Now, okay, so we have the accepts quest dialog declines. Dialogue response options. Okay. It doesn't have that struct there, or the array. It didn't put the empty array there. Is it because it's not a U property? Is that, or is it just filters out empty? That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Here is. Yeah, dialogue response options. Yeah, and so it has a nested array here. It's not showing this one. So the AI doesn't know to fill that out, obviously. But let's look at our response in, there we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay, it all looks good. Quest giver text, hello there, Fallon. I guess my player's name is Fallon. My connection to nature tells me you are new to these parts. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? Say, do you think you could help an old druid out? I need some white mushrooms for a new potion I'm working on. Could you bring me 6 of them? How old was he? He was 35, he's not that old. I say, yes, I can get those for you. I'm afraid I'm busy at the moment. So that's the accepts and declines dialogue. Did you just get affiliate, GG? But I've had it for about a week now, I think. But yeah, thank you. It was an exciting day for that. But now I don't know what to do. Like, what do I do now? I just keep streaming, I guess? Okay, so it actually... Yeah, so it didn't, it filled those out. Wait, how was I doing it here? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm doing it a bit wrong. Okay. So each accepts and declines is not a string. I was being a dummy. It is a quest response dialogue option. Right, which will have that, and then potentially some next dialogue. Okay. There's one mistake we made. But it's okay, it filled out the responses there. Yes, I can get those for you. Wonderful, I appreciate you helping me out, Fallon. The forest is full of white mushrooms. You shouldn't have to travel far to find them. Good luck and be careful out there. Let me know when you have all of them. I can ask him, what kind of potion are you making? It's a healing potion. I'm hoping to make one that's more potent than the standard ones that we have around here. I think these white mushrooms will be the key. That is, if we can gather enough of them. You get an e-girl VTuber, so you stand a chance to become partner. Is that the hustle nowadays? You know, maybe with these AI deepfake live video things, I can just skip the VTuber part and I'll just go straight to girl. Then I have completed quest dialogue here. You got all the mushrooms. Thank you so much for this, Fallon. This will really help with my new healing potion. Here's a little something for your troubles. I don't have reward items. So I get nothing. Okay, but yeah, we made a mistake there. And so, yeah, maybe we don't want the string there anymore. Maybe we don't want the string there anymore. There's no equality operator here. Let's make one. And what do I want in here? Just those two. I don't need to check if an array is equal. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let me see if I can get this filled out in the response here. Yeah, so let's do dialogue response option dot next dot add. I'll just add itself there. Oh god, that's gonna turn into recursion hell there. Let's call this next dialogue response option. If this line of dialogue is to continue with new options, this can be filled out. Okay, so let's see if that gives us some good responses there. God, I don't like the prettier here, the formatter. Whoops. Why is that up? Get that out of here. Okay, that's better. That still looks horrible, but better. Okay, so now what do we have here? Let's rebuild while we think about this a little bit. We will have an array of interaction text options to show in the UI. And so these always start at 2. Is that what I want? Yeah, so -1 is like goodbye, 0 is accepts, 1 is declines. Then the rest are just the additional options. That sounds good, but I'm going to need to do this kind of thing. I'm going to need to do that in blueprints as well. What is happening here? What? Hello? Is this a real error? Oh, okay, here we go. Save game version info ID is not initialized properly? I haven't even touched save game. What is this? I'm just gonna restart and hope that that goes away. Are we good? No, we're not. What the hell? Save game? Where am I even using this at? Why on earth? I don't have anything annotated with save game there. Why on earth is this failing from those changes? What the hell? Is it because I changed those? This is I'm gonna need to like clean where the hell is clean now? Yeah, let's clean it. Wait, no, you didn't clean, did you? Oh, yeah, you didn't. We're gonna clean it, do a full rebuild. This just does not make sense as to why this is crashing. Okay. Now can we build? This one's gonna take a while. So let me look here. Just check, this was my example one that I was using. Accepts quest, has that, declines quest, yes, dialogue response options. Maybe I should say other dialogue response options. Would that be better for the AI? This should be worded from the perspective of the quest giver, as if the player responded with player response option. Don't know if I need to be that literal about it. I think it'll probably pick up on that. I think, what am I saying? I guess I am saying that. I am instead doing initial quest dialogue rather than in here I have quest giver text. So that seems a little more clear, perhaps. Okay, is this one gonna crash? If this does, it's gonna be kind of frustrating. It did. What the hell? Like I have no idea. It's giving me no information about this. Like what on earth could have caused this? Like I'm not using this anywhere, I don't think. Yeah, so there's nothing. What, like, come on now. We had a good day yesterday. Is this what we're doing? Are we gonna do this? I mean, do I just need to change those back to string? Like, these were strings. And maybe it's the net. Is it because I was doing that nested thing? Let me take the nested thing out. Is that what's throwing it off? So I'm doing some nested shenanigans. Are we actually building? Okay, come on. Come on, no whammies. That was it. Why did that cause an issue with the save game version that I wasn't even using? What? That's so crazy. Why? If I just added like if I did this, just add an empty one. Well, at least we figured out the issue. What's better, to know why the issue happened and not know how to fix it, or to fix the issue but not know why it happened? I don't know which one's worse. I mean, I guess I lean towards wanting to fix the issue, but like, I don't know, it seems spooky. If you don't know why the issue happened, it seems spooky, right? It seems like you're just gonna get bit by it again. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't like the nested thing. I mean, that fucking worked too. So I don't know why adding some text to that caused an issue. But here we are. So yeah, we gotta fix this again. Let's change that back to a dialogue response option. But we can't, I think we just refresh that, right? Now we have to like redo it. Okay, equals. Why can't I do that? I have equality operators. Are they not, can I not blueprint equality? Check. I guess I've never tried. There's an operators. Huh. Okay, so I guess... Okay, so I guess we can't do that. Well, please, can I... Oh, it's connected, so I can't. Split. Oh, is it because this has an error? Refresh. Is that why? Hang on. Undo it all. Undo it. Is it because it had an error? Is that why? No, okay. No matching equal function for quest dialog response option structure. Okay. Oh my god, what, like... Okay, I'm just using the wrong one. Jesus. So picky. So picky. Okay. That part's fixed. Okay, now let's just pass it in correctly. Okay, so now that'll build. Or compile, rather. I also don't like this seed a whole lot. Edgar Sky's Reach. Let's see the prompt. Where are we at? Where are we at? Here we go. Okay, accepts quest dialog. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so it still doesn't show the nested option. So that just may not be... How would I show that? I may need to edit the JSON object rather than try to do this with a struct. Let's look at the response. I should have gotten that. Here we go. Here we go. Pass that in there. We will get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Those blasted giant chickens have overrun my favorite mushroom patch. They're guarding it, pecking at anyone who comes near. I deal with it myself, but look, I'm a hunter, not a butcher. Besides, those beaks are sharp. I'd be much obliged if you could collect 6 white mushrooms for me. Okay. Giant chickens sounds like a challenge. I'll get those mushrooms for you. Thank the spirits. Be careful out there. Those beaks are nothing to laugh at. I've got bigger problems to deal with than some oversized chickens. Find someone else. Fine. More mushrooms for me, I suppose. Is there a reward? No, he's not giving me a reward. Giant chickens? You're kidding, right? I wish I was. They're a menace, I tell you. Big as a bear with feathers that could clog a river. So you're gonna help me or not? Where's this mushroom patch, anyway? It's just north of here, near that old watchtower. You'll know it when you see it, or rather, hear the squawking of those blasted birds. And then when I complete the quest, you got them. You're a braver soul than I, that's for sure. Here's your hunter. Or here's your reward, as promised. Cool. He's cowardly. That's why he doesn't want to do it. Interesting. Because I was like, a hunter should be able to take care of some chickens, no problem. Generate me a new quest. So then I'm going to try to talk to him, see if it shows up in the UI correctly, which it won't. We're waiting. I'm still seeing this. Okay, so I think we're done now. Oh, this actually did show up correctly. Wow. Okay, that didn't work quite. It just doesn't have the right text, but it works. That one did. That one didn't. I also got rid of the other ones. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little wonky. It actually works a lot better than I thought it would. And we don't, it's not accepting the quest. Okay. So what do we need to do? Got ads coming up in a little bit. Ads coming up in a little bit, so I'll take a quick break while those run and be back to fix this dialogue stuff. It's not quite as fucked up as I thought it was going to be. Okay, so when I select a response, I get the index, and then I get that from the dialogue response options. I feel like what I should do, I need a function for get all dialogue response options, and I should include the accepts quest and declines quest. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, and I was kind of already doing that. Let's get all dialogue response options. Let's move that up into here. Ads in progress. Okay, quick break. Be right back. Oh, that was perfect timing. That was perfect timing. Okay. We are back. And I need this get all response options to return an array of quest time. Oh, I can right click on that. Can I not just right click on that? No, I right click there. Okay, I can't. All dialogue options. So this is going to be the quest handle. Split it. Break it. Split it, break it. Do I need to make array here? Can I pre-pinned, or is there only a pinned? Yeah. So this is what I'll need to do. Quest handle, break it. Yeah, I guess that is the array I returned. Okay, so get all dialogue response options. This should be pure, I believe. Can be pure. And so, where was I before? Yeah, right here. So, this index, yeah, so this should be good. This should be good. Get all dialogue response options, and then I just get from that. Wait, go back. You don't connect to anything, so I can get rid of you. Okay, quest data, get quest response options for a given response. I should probably rename that a bit, because that is a bit confusing now. Yeah, get quest response options. I'll say for chosen. This is gonna be a long name. For chosen option. So that'll get renamed when we next time we rebuild. Don't need to worry about that right now. Set dialogue data. Okay, let's see how much different this looks. I don't think this is the only fix I'll need to do, but I'm curious. Hexic Dev, howdy, how are you? How's your day going? How is your day going? Right now we are working on a little bit of a refactor to our dialogue system to support some changes that we've made to our quest generator. Hello, please. Kill the wolf. There we go. Good, good. Dealing with Unreal Engine fuckery. Oh yeah, just another day in paradise then, it sounds like. What about you? Yeah, I recently just dealt with some fuckery myself. I have recently dealt with such fuckery. I basically added, I had a struct that had an array in it that had, it was an array of itself. Or not of itself, but of the same type as itself. And Unreal Engine did not like that. Okay, Finian Brook, generate a quest for me while I inspect you. 25-year-old male elf warlock who is cruel and skeptical. Finian was a solitary child, preferring the company of books and his own thoughts. He developed a cynical outlook on the world, believing that most people were motivated by self-interest. You know what? I don't think that's cynical at all. I think that's actually incredibly rational. Finian's skepticism and cruel streak made him a formidable warlock, but also a difficult person to trust. Okay. Talk. You there, you seem like you can handle a simple task. I require a white mushroom for Research. Retrieve one for me and I will reward you appropriately. What kind of research requires a mushroom? Ah, yeah, that was a mess up. That was a mess up. Okay, so I selected the wrong option. But yeah, Hexic Dev, what kind of fuckery were you dealing with? I'm interested. Right, so we have the chosen player option. Unreal Build Tool kept telling me that my function library wasn't a friend class of something, even though I declared it as one. And then if I removed the declaration, it said that the function didn't exist. Yeah, that does sound like some fuckery. I haven't used the friend keyword at all. Although I guess I do for the equality operators. Maybe. Yeah, I do have that, but this is generated by IntelliJ, or Writer. So, yeah, I wish I could give you some sort of nugget of wisdom there, but that is at the bounds of my knowledge, unfortunately. Function library wasn't a friend class of something. You fixed it? Okay, that's good. Glad to hear it. Deleted the friend class line and added it back. Ah, so you just had like some compiler fuckiness. That shit's so annoying. One of those times when it's like you were right and the computer was wrong, which does not happen very often. Okay, so select dialogue response. Where is this called from? I feel like this may be getting the wrong ID. Get option ID of selected child. Get dialogue option response text. Yeah, so this needs to be get all. So I'm going to make actually a new function as well. Get dialogue response option from index. There we go. This is also going to be pure, outputs a single quest dialog option. Dialog response option. Okay, and then from in here, we do this, and then we get. I don't care if it's a ref or a copy. Ref is fine. I just like to make function libraries for my systems because then I can make pretty decent things that won't break and I don't have to do some jank to use them. Yeah, I've done a few of the blueprint function libraries myself. It's just some like static functions and stuff. And friend class is very useful. Yeah, so it's like you create like a utility class almost, and you put a bunch of functions in there, and you declare them as friends of another class, so that when you're working with that other class, you can use them directly on them. It's like prototypal programming, if I'm understanding it correctly, or like extension. That's a keyword other languages use. The extension keyword. And so this will be an integer, and this should be interaction text option in ID. Should it be ID? What am I doing? Dialog response option. Actually, undo that. Yeah, so like inventory utils, and then I can call private functions, so I call construct and destruct of an item because UObject doesn't have a blueprint, exposed, construct, or destroy, nor does it actually let you destroy them for some reason. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I think it's because it just relies on there not being any references left, so it relies on garbage collection, is I thought why that happens. You can mark it for deletion though. Yeah, I felt the same way about like UI widgets, because like I was like, why can't I just delete a widget? Like there's no fucking option for that. And what I found was just like you just kind of stop referencing it, right? You just make sure there's no references to it, and it'll eventually get cleaned up. Okay, so get dialogue response option from index. I'm just going to pass that in there, pass that in there. And then we can get rid of that, I hope. Make that a little bit cleaner. So where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Right here. Okay, and this will be an option ID. An option ID. Yeah, so if it equals the default dialog option index, which is -1. Otherwise they should be all positive. So I'm handling the -1 case, and then 0 should be accepts quest, 1 is declines. That should be in the right order. Yeah, well, my system checks if it's valid as one of the checks to see if you can use the item, and I want it to destroy it when you finish using the item so you don't have any issues with it. And saving memory is always good. Yeah. But it's like, whenever you try to work against Unreal Engine, you like, I find that you just like, you end up hating your life, right? And you run into fuckiness like this that you have to like account for. And it's kind of annoying. Like, Unreal Engine is very picky about what it wants, because it has this whole reflection system built on top of it. So it's like, it's for your case, it's not built for your case, right? And so you had to go through all this fucking wonkiness to get it working. Which is just, you know, to me it seems like a tale of as old as time when it comes to working in Unreal Engine. And I also have to teach it to children? Are you a teacher? Wait, what are you saying? It's a pain to explain how weird it is to them. You're teaching Unreal Engine to children? Or is that, is that like a euphemism for something? I teach Unreal Engine. How old are the kids you're teaching? That's crazy. I didn't know you were a teacher. That's cool though. I wish that was a fucking I wish that was an option when I was in high school. Dude, I had to fucking teach myself programming because there's no programming classes when I was like fucking 16. It's awesome. I do blueprints for 10 to 16 and then C++ onwards. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. And so like these 10 to 16 year olds, can they actually pick it up? Like, are they actually, because like, I don't know, even blueprints is like really, like, Unreal Engine is really complicated. Like, I'm surprised that kids that young are learning it. You get to pick after 16. That's crazy. Where, did you say you're in Wisconsin? Wisconsin schools actually like really fucking technologically progressive there. That's awesome. Do you work at a school, or do you work at like some sort of like tech, like I don't know, like a coding dojo type of place? Wait, who said? Oh no, it was Turning Cog, who's from Wisconsin. Sorry, got you guys mixed up a bit. I'm in the UK. Okay, that makes sense. That's why this sounds so foreign to me, because you're literally from a fucking foreign country. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's awesome though. I wish I lived in the UK. I could have been learning Unreal Engine this whole time. It's a private school, but it doesn't change the fact that it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, because it's like you need such a fundamental understanding of, I mean, even for blueprints, you need to fundamentally understand logic and programming. And to explain to people who don't have that fundamental knowledge why things are weird. Like, they don't have that context, right? Unreal sponsors some of our schools. Wow. Huh. Huh. That's crazy. I had no idea that was a thing. That's awesome though. I'm here for it. It's cool that Epic's putting money into that. Anything to not write better docs. They're like, we'll just pay teachers to fucking teach it to children. We won't write better documentation. You were taught by one of Epic's old engine devs. That's cool. Right, yeah. What's the, like the Drake meme, like writing proper documentation, sponsoring schools to teach kids. Yeah. Epic's old engine devs, huh? That's cool. Yeah, so what's get quest response options? I may need to put some breakpoints in here. I think I am going to put some breakpoints in here. Let's put one there. I'll have to fucking rebuild because I changed the goddamn header file. Yeah, I need to see if this, actually, you know what, I'm not going to put the breakpoints there. I think I can probably just put a breakpoint here and get the information I need. Wait, what? Is F9? Is F9 not the breakpoint? Hello? Do I have to compile? Ah, that's why. What is this saying? It is read only in this context because you are const. Okay, get rid of that. You're pure now. You are pure. Blessed be the fruit. Okay, now can I do a breakpoint? Wait, what the hell, man? Oh, I can't do it on... Yeah, I have to do it here. Okay, I'm dumb. I can't do it on constant functions. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna put one here on each one. So compile that. Let's play. I need a new seed. I'm gonna pick a different seed after this run through. All right, where are my colonists at? Here we go. Bro, I can't even see my cursor. It's like right here. It's so hard to see against that color though. They're like a similar color. Larkin Weaver, yes. Generate me a quest while I look at you. 51-year-old male human shaman, resilient and peaceful. Larkin's quiet strength was evident from a young age, enduring hardship without complaint. They found solace in nature, their calm demeanor, stark contrast to their resilience. Okay, I hit no breakpoint. I think I have to select an option. So we have accepts, declines, and 2, I've never heard of a shaman before. Okay, so I've clicked. Chosen response. Yeah, that's not the correct option. That is not the correct option. What is this? This is response option. Okay. Okay, so that's not correct whatsoever. That is not correct. I wanted a new seed. New seed, there we go. Save that. What do we got? What do we got here? Find references. Where are you called from? Yes, get option ID of the selected ship. Yeah, so I'll put a breakpoint there. What, this should probably be pure as well. Pure and const. We're good? We're good? Okay. Yeah, so, get all children. Get selected child index. Okay, I mean, okay, so this should actually be... No, I returned the option ID, though. Why wouldn't this be correct? Pray tell. So here's the option. Am I never... What is option ID? Is this ever used? Is this ever... Do I ever fucking use this? Okay, well there's my issue. There's my fucking issue. Do I even have a reference to the... Add option. Oh, I just set it as a constructor option. Why didn't that show up in the search, though? That's kind of annoying. We do add the option. We do put the interaction text option structure in there. And then we... So, okay, so that should actually be correct. Yeah, we'll just put a breakpoint there as well. Let's see what happens. I need to see what that ID is. It returns 0. So this is a new seed. Let's see what this world looks like. Fun. Okay, we're right next to a forest. Love that. Love a forest. A couple different forests. Okay, there are no colonists nearby. There's one. Okay, ding. There's a couple colonists. Kyla Riverstone, I'll save you. Oh, no, don't attack her. Generate quest. Option ID was 6 for that. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Option ID was 5. Okay. Just testing this out a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So that one, when I select this, I also reuse it for this. Okay, and I selected talk, which is 0. Okay. What I would like to see, I could definitely use a better UI overall as well. If I selected, I'm busy right now. That is option ID 1. That's correct. Option ID 1. Let's just step through here. Okay, we're there again somehow. Oh, right, because we probably just reran it. This is false. What are we doing here? If the dialogue is already shown, go back. Right. Yeah. So that's that checks out. And so we'll likely get here. Yes, that runs again. We get here. It's ID 1. Select dialogue response. Chosen response. I've chosen that I'm afraid I'm busy right now. And then it should say another time. And see what my response options are. Hey Leo, what's going on, mate? How are you? I'm doing good. We're trying to figure some stuff out with this AI Quest Generator dialogue system. I'm having to refactor it a bit. Right now I'm learning about layered blend anims, hoping to make a fireball attack today in tandem. Yeah, those you know, blending animations is fucking hard. I don't envy you. I'm using ALS right now, Advanced Locomotion Systems, and it has like its own layering and blending solution built in, and it was very complicated to figure out to me. Someone who I didn't know about animations or anything before that. So yeah, I have my own. I'll show you my fireball attack. It doesn't look great, but I'll show it anyway. Okay, so option ID equals -1 for my first one. Sure, I can gather some white mushroom. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so it always adds goodbye as the first one. Back. Why is that back? Yeah, it's empty. Well, that's all wrong. Okay, let me see if I can find something to attack here. Show you the little fireball attack I've got. There we go. There we go. Probably missed this. I gotta get some distance. My projectile doesn't know how to track very well. Oh my god, this wolf is fast. Oh god, shift 0, get that out of here. Okay, we're just gonna have to beat this wolf. There's one. There we go. We'll hit this guy over here. There you go. That was my shitty little fireball animation. It doesn't look great, but it's better than nothing, right? Yeah. The tracking on the fireball doesn't work great. If I aim up here... Oh. You have to like kind of overshoot it. Oh. Better than what I have now. It's great, dude. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence here, but you will get it bigger. I'm actually using the casting animation was ripped from Mixamo. So if you're looking for animations, you can check out Mixamo, and you can retarget those to whatever kind of skeletal mesh that you're using for your character. Sam, you're using Mixamo? Yeah. What I'm planning to do is make an aimed mode and a homing mode. Yeah, I wanna have similar systems, although I don't know that I want that for every ability, because I think like I want like a hunter class, right? So I'm thinking that like a hunter will have a spell or ability that is a skill shot essentially, and they'll actually need to aim it. But I think most attacks will probably be homing, like a classic World of Warcraft type combat. I've been using some of the Mixamo anims, yeah, same. It's a good source. That's where this attack came from, too. This one's blended. My combat stance, it's blended. This one is actually the only one that I probably properly blended. You want to see one of my own animations? Check this out. Check out. This is a Mydrong original animation here. Check out. Yeah, look how janky that animation is. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's it. That's it. Bro, that's OP anims? No, it is not. Here, you want to see? Here's my pickaxe animation as well. Check this out. Now, this one handcrafted. It is. This is production ready, by the way, as well. Now, I want you. There's a very subtle T pose right at the beginning here. I mean, it just, yeah. Pay attention. You can't miss it. Yeah. Yeah. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. Very tasteful. It's a tasteful Almost like an Easter egg. You're digging into the ground. And like, if you'll notice, he holds the pickaxe very very realistically. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just kind of floating there, jammed through his thumb and pinky, holding at the very tip. That's yeah, production ready, as I said. Listen, some people call it showing dominance to the rocks you use the pickaxe on. Yeah, I know. We're just it's like emoting after you've killed someone, you know. Same concept. I don't have it working for rocks at the moment, but it is a plan, and it's there you go. Just went straight through a rock right there. Little bit of a floating rock, yeah. I used to have it working to where the foliage would disappear under that, but I switched systems, so I have to kind of re-implement that. Okay, so back to my dialogue system options. So the back option was in the wrong place. Yeah, let me step through that. What had happened was select dialogue response. Here we go. So something going wrong here. Right now I'm trying to debug why my landscape material is causing a billion frame spikes. I think I'm doing too much cell bombing. I have no idea what cell bombing is. Materials are also something that's very difficult to make. So I wish you luck, you know, not bombing those cells. I do have a landscape auto material set up for myself, but it's not pretty. It is not fucking pretty. Where is it? Is it not in here? I thought it was in here. Oh no, I have it in its own. There we go. Again, this is production ready as well. Production right there. This is how good I am at materials. Check that shit out. This is your brain normally. This is your brain when working in Unreal Engine. Yeah, it ain't good. It ain't good. But yeah, let me look back at this. If the dialogue text is already shown, go back. And so I want this to, yeah, I want this to rather insert the back. But yeah, good luck, man. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. And so this will be, yeah. I think I would want it to... God, what's happening here? These IDs... Yeah, and the index doesn't quite... I mean, it should still... The ID should still... Murdex Studio says, will it ask the player to kill 30 hammers in Honeywood? I joke. It's actually, if you're talking about the AI, what the AI asks the players to do, it's actually quite good, honestly. Pretty much out of the box. We're doing a lot of updates to it, though, to make it better. Right now, I'm trying to get some dialogue response options to work, and I'm having to refactor the system I use to display those. But yeah, it's got a lot of... I basically give it my entire item database, which is only a few things right now, and my mob database and all the stuff that spawned in the world, which right now is just a bunch of wolves and colonists. So it usually generates a lot of quests to either go talk to a specific person, or go kill wolves, or go collect mushrooms. Those are the common quests that are being generated now. But yesterday I just got done generating a bunch of kind of like personalities for the colonists. So when you talk to them, that personality is also fed into the AI, and the AI kind of uses that to add a little bit of flavor to the text and stuff like that. So it's coming out good. It is coming out pretty good, and I'll show some off here in a second once I get this working. Are there rude quest givers? There are, yeah. So some of the personality traits are like aggressive and stuff like that. Those are seeded. A lot of things in my game are seeded. Like the world is completely procedural and seeded. The personalities are fully random, and anything that spawns in the world is fully random, not seeded. So every time I click play, the world is the same per seed, but everything that's spawned in there is random. So random wolves and colonists. But the colonists, all their personality traits and everything, those were generated with AI, and then I put them in a database so that I don't have to, make an API request each time I play the game to get some personalities. That's a really good way to do it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that I'm not the only one who thinks so. But yeah, I'm having some issue. I recently changed how I was giving my. Here's an example response from the AI. And here's an example of the dialogue. So I have like the accepts quest dialogue. Giant chickens? Sounds like a challenge. I'll get those mushrooms for you. And then the quest giver says, thanks to the spirits. Be careful out there. Those beaks are nothing to laugh at. So yeah, with the personalities and stuff, it kind of like this person that generated, Edgar Skyreach was his name. And one of his, you return the output as JSON? Yes. Yes. So the AI is actually very good at responding with JSON. And then I parse that JSON and I put it into structs and send those structs off to the blueprints. And in the blueprints I do all the UI stuff to show it to the player. But yeah, this colonist here, Edgar Skyreach, one of his personality traits was coward. So he said, those blasted giant chickens have overrun my favorite mushroom patch. They're guarding it, pecking at anyone who comes near. I'd deal with it myself, but look, I'm a hunter, not a butcher. Besides, those beaks are sharp. I'd be much obliged if you could collect 6 white mushrooms for me. So, like, I'm assuming that the AI saw that this quest giver was cowardly, and it generated a quest that kind of made him sound like a coward because he didn't want to go deal with some chickens, right? And I say, I've got bigger problems to deal with than some oversized chickens. Find someone else. Fine. More mushrooms for me, I suppose. I've always had a problem with JSON. I use Lua and arrays, and JSON always crashes everything. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Lua and how JSON is handled there. Unreal Engine has some. I'm doing it in C++, Unreal Engine C++ right now, and so Unreal Engine has some somewhat nice helper methods. Could be nicer. But yeah, giant chickens. You're kidding, right? I wish I was. They're a menace, I tell you. Big as a bear with feathers that could clog a river. So are you going to help out or not? You got them. You're a braver soul than I, that's for sure. Here's your reward as promised. So yeah, that's an example of how the quest is returned. And this objective here, the action is obtain white mushrooms, 6 of them. And it's giving me locations as well. These sound really good. Yeah, I mean, this is just one example. There's a lot better quests, and I have some more. I have some more ideas. Like, I've found that if I do more of a chain of thought prompt rather than like a one shot, because right now I'm just doing a one shot. Like, hey, here's my entire database. Here's a JSON structure I want a quest in. Here's the quest giver. Here's the player. Give me give me a quest. So I do it all in one shot. But when I do it like this, where I just ask it for a quest, and then it creates I tell it can create quest chains, and then I say take it and put it into this JSON structure. I get a lot more unique quests this way. So probably going to use a little bit of both, but right now we just have the one shot and we're trying to get the dialogue options working. I'm still making the game design doc and the engine for my game. Jesus, you're really starting from scratch there, but why are you making your own engine? Curious. Also, why the hell are you writing a game design doc? I understand those are important, but I don't know. I've been working in Unreal for about 1.5 years now. I'm probably not gonna fucking write a design doc. I write way too many design docs for my job. This ain't work, right? This is a hobby. There's no unit tests here. No, don't make me laugh. You know. I'm not gonna write a game design doc until I want like fucking investors or some shit, you know. Makes it easier for me, and I'm not fully alone because we have a 2 to 3 person. Okay, well that makes sense. If you have multiple people working on it, that definitely makes more sense. Yeah, gotta communicate somehow. But yeah, why making the engine is my question. I want to see what the... Let's rebuild this. So yeah, it'll put the goodbye, or the end dialogue option, which has ID -1. Murdoch Studio, you followed. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Welcome. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I have accepts, declines, and then if one of those are chosen, I don't show either of them. I just show like a goodbye, which is ID -1. And I'm returning the option ID and using it as like the index, which should work. My friend made a game design doc for the other day for a game he's not even sure he'll finish. I mean, yeah, that's kind of exactly my point. Like, I mean, game dev is such a fucking grind. It's like, why would you write that, you know, in such early stages? I'm so tired of writing docs. My job requires way too many of them. And he does NSFW games. What does that design doc look like? It's a cursed design doc. And the titties will bounce with these physics. Okay. I add an interaction text option for each of the dialogue response options if yeah, so that shouldn't be filled out. If it's not empty, use that, and it's always empty now, so we're just using the rest of the dialogue. Hell no. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Yikes. That's a yikes from me, dog. You know, there's games like Stellar Blade where it's just a sexualized game, but then there's like games where like the whole point is just sex, right? And that is eh. Eh. Do you know what I hate? When something references something instead of copying it. In what context are you talking about? That's a pretty vague statement. Get quest response options. Yeah, that's no longer a... I renamed it, so now Unreal Engine is just falling on its face. So now I have to go through and fix all these because I renamed something. That's quite annoying. Yeah, after I get these fixed, I'll show off some quests. I'll show off some in-game quests. Okay. Probably just one more. Yep. Data chosen option. There we go. Oops. Data, so don't delete that one. Compile. Okay, are we good? Can we play? That's why I liked GMS2 back in the day. I have no idea what that means. With its value copy function, started with equals current. Oh, so you're talking about just like writing code. That's my problem. Yeah, I don't know what GMS2 is, but I can understand from a coding perspective. you know, getting copies versus getting references. Okay, ding. Ding. Let's go find a colonist. Oh, fuck. We got wolves. Ah, shit. Get back up. Oh, no. I'm stuck in the ground. Ah, nuts. Okay. Let's open the map. I'll just teleport somewhere random here. Where should we go? We'll just go right over here. Oh no, I fell through again. Did I? Oh no, I'm way in the ocean. I am way the fuck in the ocean right now. Look at that, right there. Over there. Where did I get the extra 100 HP from? That was from the stats on the mace. We're just gonna have to restart. My spawning function is not quite working properly. But yeah, the mace has 10 to all stats, so 10 stam, 100 health. Okay, there's a colonist over there. Yeah, so all these colors on the map are actually different biomes, procedural biomes. They're not quite so different yet, but they will be. Alright, Soren Shadow. My name is Falriel Willow. Okay, let's see who I am. I am a 24-year-old human male paladin. Yeah, skip through that. Oh, nuts. Yeah, I'm 24-year-old human male paladin. I am fragile but independent. Falriel was born with a frail constitution, sheltered and protected all his life. Despite this, he yearned for adventure and to prove his strength. He dedicated himself to the path of the paladin, striving to be a beacon of hope despite his physical limitations. And Soren Shadow... Oh no, don't want to attack you. Yes, I've selected 27-year-old male half-elf rogue, quiet and ruthless. Soren grew up on the streets, learning to survive by his wits and agility. Soren is a master of stealth and deception. His ruthless nature and sharp tongue are both feared and respected. Okay, so I'm going to generate a quest. Quest is being generated. I'm getting the streamed response here. I can see it in the logs. So we'll wait for that to finish and then talk to him. I don't know why that -2 is sticking around. Just some floating damage number wonkiness. Okay, so select talk, yes. Okay, so now we got here. What are my options here? That wasn't an error, was it? No, okay. Is this really not, can I really not see? Yeah, okay. They're not, Bugger is not showing that for me. There's something going on in the Whispering Woods. I need someone to go there and find out what's what. Let's talk more action. You interested? Soren Shadow wants me to investigate some strange occurrences in the Whispering Woods. He seemed reluctant to give me details, but the reward was too good to pass up. So I have Explore Whispering Woods as the objective. What kind of strange occurrences? Okay, so that option ID was 0. That should not have been 0. That should not have been 0. So I'm wondering if the, where is it? Like the add, fresh options, add option. Yeah, so here's where the ID gets added. That ID should not be 0. Ah, here is the problem. So let me instead make this a variable. And what will I call this? Option ID? Yeah. I'll put a little comment here. +2 because accepts and declines quest options are 0 and 1. Live coding that. We're gonna have to like end this conversation and start a new one. Hello, please. Compile, please. There we go. I feel like live coding is sometimes slower than just rebuilding the engine. Good lord, like we're done and we're like patching still. So what was this? If it's equal. Yeah, we just do back at the same ID. Dude, like this is still going. What the heck, man? Okay, fine. Oh, is it that? Is it because we've breakpointed here? There we go. Okay, that's why. Okay, let's find a new... Wait, what if I talk to you again? God, my whole interaction system is... Oh, God. Yeah, this is all sorts of wonky. Sorry, let me heal you up there a little bit, bud. There you go. Give him a little heal for his troubles. I just like whacked him in the fucking face. Nuts. Being level 2? Where are my colonists at? Are they all dead? There's one. Oh, he's getting attacked by a wolf. No. Kaylin Ashwood. Okay, generate a quest. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna skip that one because I just need the dialogue ones. Okay, so let's inspect you. 33-year-old male half-elf paladin, charismatic and optimistic. Kaylin was a natural leader. Even as a child, his infectious optimism and charisma drew others to him, and he always knew how to rally his friends around a common goal. As a paladin, Kaylin inspires hope and courage in those around him. He is a beacon of light in dark times, always fighting for what's right no matter the cost. Very tropey, but that's fine. We can have a few of those. Is my quest done being generated? Okay, talk. What are my options? Okay, so that's kind of a useless breakpoint if it's not going to show me what those are. Yeah, that's a tooltip issue. We don't need to worry about that. Greetings, Valriel. I see the light of righteousness burning bright in you. A small task if you'll indulge an old paladin. Dude, he's 33. He's not that fucking old. Isolde, over yonder, could use a bit of cheering up. She's kind of hard, but a tad withdrawn. Say, perhaps could you bring her a few white mushrooms? They always seem to brighten her spirits. They gave me a coordinate. Interesting. Where can I find Isolde? So what was that option ID? 2? Okay, that is the proper ID. That is the proper ID. So I'm gonna turn those off. I really just need to see... Let me see that and that. Yeah, let's do... Well, we'll do that. Okay, we're here. Option ID 2. So when we go in here... Step forward. What do we got? Chosen response. Is this the correct one? Okay, it seems to be empty. Yeah, so is that, is this function wrong? Or is just, is this being debugged incorrectly? I will gladly help cheer up. I'm afraid I'm busy. So those only have 2. Wait, what happened here? So this isn't adding the options properly. Yeah. Okay, so let's fix that. Get all dialogue response options. Yeah, this append. is not working. Append an array to another array. Why wouldn't that give me a proper response? What, like, does that just not work the way I think it does? I hit the append and then do this, so why doesn't it, Okay, I've got to add soon. We're going to add each one. Maybe this will give me the proper response that I want here. Yeah, ads in a bit. Ads in a bit. I'll take a quick break when those run. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. We'll likely run to the restroom or something of the like. And then I will be back after that. Where is that? There's a colonist. We'll chill in the woods here. Kill a wolf first. There we go. Okay, ads starting. BRB. Okay, let's go talk to a colonist. Ads are still going. That's okay. That is okay. Oh, there's one right there. Griff Oakwood. Hello, Griff. Inspect. Generate. A 120-year-old male elf druid. Cruel and reckless. Griff was raised by wild druids deep in the forest, far from civilization. This upbringing made him fiercely protective of nature, ruthless towards those who dare harm it. His methods are often dangerous and unpredictable. That's a cool character. I like this character. Let's talk now. Yeah, so we have accepts as one. Yes, this looks good. The Whispering Glade, once a place of peace, is now tainted by corrupted energy. Some fool's ritual backfired, I'd wager. You there, Paladin. You seem like you have a strong back and a weak stomach. Clear out those corrupted plants. 0 out of 10, defeat corrupted. It wants me to kill 10 corrupted plants. Okay, so what is this? Why is this? Why is this not working? Like, what is this? Hang on, I gotta, like, breakpoint there and there. When I go back, I went one too far. Decline. No debug data, huh? Wait, why am I in like an infinite loop here? I'm not. Okay. Just escape there. Talk. Click. Okay. What's this? It says no debug data here. Click. We get in here. Okay, so we're gonna stop there. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get that we're, let's print string. We'll break this player response option. Okay, yeah, so that's very interesting that that's happening. I have a feeling this is just my lack of knowledge that's biting me in the ass here. Shit, okay. Try again. There we go. Stuck the landing that time. Where, okay. Where is my nearest colonist? There's some over there. Okay, I'll have to head that direction. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I almost killed him. Alright, generate me a quest while I inspect you. 29-year-old human male warlock. Resourceful and fragile. Griffin was always a frail child, spending more time reading books and studying arcane lore than playing with other children. Griffin's knowledge of magic is his greatest asset. He uses his intellect and resourcefulness to overcome the challenges. Okay, talk. Excuse me, adventurer. I'm brewing a rather potent potion and require several white mushrooms. They're quite common, but my frail constitution makes it dangerous for me to venture out. Would you be willing to collect 10 more for me? I can offer you a small sum of gold and a bit of experience for your assistance. Okay. Getting attacked. I selected that option. What does the log say? It does have those in there. Why? Like, I don't... What is happening in this? Yeah, is it because it's pure? Like, is that why this is so weird? Because this did log the two options, and I'm adding them to this array. But when I return the array, it is not correct. Okay, so I made it const. Is that gonna change it? Because this is not making sense to me. Generated quest. Noreen Breyer. 25-year-old female human mage. Greedy and lazy. That's a fun set of personalities right there. Noreen, coming from a wealthy family, never learned the value of hard work. Used to getting what they wanted, they became accustomed to taking shortcuts. This followed them into adulthood, now a mage who relies on trickery and cunning as much as their magical talent. Okay. Hey you! Yeah, you look strong. I'm Noreen, a mage of considerable talent, and I'm in need of a particular ingredient for a powerful elixir. It's white mushrooms. 10 of them should do. I'd get them myself, but you know, magic takes a lot out of you. What do you say? Okay, so I've selected my option. It still is only giving me, like, what the hell? This is so, like, I'm about to just write this in C++. This is so frustrating. And let's look at the logs here. That's great. Okay, so I'm logging it, and it logs each of them in this array. For each element in the dialog response options, I am going to add to this array that I already have 2 in, and return it. I'm just going to write that in C++ because I don't know why the hell that's not working. Quest component? Is that? Yeah, okay. F quest dialog response option is what it's going to return. I guess it'll actually I guess I should actually return it as a ref, right? So we'll do that. Okay, let's come now, writer. What? You're not going to generate the definition for me? Just needs to be const. There we go. Okay. Wow, that's exactly what I wanted. I should make it pass into quest data though. And again, no idea why this wasn't working. Hang on, stop that. This could actually be static. So it can't be, I mean, I guess static kind of implies. Kind of implies that it's const. Building. We have built. Now we will see if that fixes my problems. Yeah, that was a really stupid issue. I still don't know why it's happening, but moving into C++ is probably for the best anyway. Okay, yes, open all those. Yeah, and so rather than having this quest or this function, we're gonna delete it. Okay, so it's supposed to be static. But I guess I don't need a quest component. I should have made that blueprint pure. Can something be static and blueprint pure? Running live coding on this is probably not going to make it very happy. Get all dialogue response options. Yeah. I don't have quest. Do I? Is this how I want to do it? What am I doing with this? Error, because it's live coding. Yeah. But is that how I want to do it? I mean, probably. Yeah. It's better. It's more reusable this way. Okay, rebuild it again. Okay. There we go. Yes. Open. Okay. Compile. Did we compile successfully? Let me just make sure this is getting called. Get dialogue response option from index. Yep. And yep. Okay. Oh, he fell. It's okay. I don't need you to be standing up, too. 33-year-old female human paladin, independent and timid. Kit grew up on the streets, orphaned at a young age and forced to fend for herself. This fostered a sense of independence, but also made her wary of others, leading to a timid behavior. Okay, so I've selected my response. It's still fucking empty. What the hell? I do have all the right options here. What is this ID? 012 get 2. Yeah, that's the one I selected. So why does this say why is this empty? Is it actually? Okay, so that would have been there. Okay, so it's, I don't know, it's just not debugging it properly. It's not showing. I am getting the right one here, so that's good. God, it like reruns every frame though. It's kind of annoying. Of course, I'd be happy to help my friend. I can't right now. And then what is this last one? that it generated? 012, so that's empty. So yeah, that's the right one, but then we're going to generate the new options for that, which is in C. That would be this. So it's not those, so that should be added. Should have had the other ones. Hello, hey Red Narrow Bird, how you doing? Welcome. Let's play. Oh, did I? What happened there? Okay, now we're good. Okay, so it's still not rendering it properly. It did answer, but it's not putting the rest of the options in there. What happens if I click again? Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're working on fun stuff today. Working on some fancy AI Quest Generator stuff. I'm basically just trying, right now I'm just trying to rewrite my little dialogue system here. I recently changed how my quests, how the dialogue is generated by the AI. So I have them in a different structure. So just trying to get that new structure to work with the existing dialogue system I have. Yeah, that didn't. That also didn't re-render the original. So we have here. I'm decently new to Unreal, working on a Souls-like game, but having issues with adding weapons. Yeah, I'm not. I've only been working in Unreal for about a year and a half, so I'm not that old of a guard of Unreal. But perhaps I can help. What kind of issues are you having? I have done some work attaching weapons to my characters. Excuse me, you seem strong. I could use some help gathering materials. Would you be willing to bring me 10 pieces of basic wood? I would be very grateful. So this person, this colonist, had a personality trait generated for independent and timid. So the AI is using timid here to make the text sound that way. What do you need the wood for? That is correct. Don't know that I need that breakpoint there anymore. And I did choose the correct option. Okay, I'm gonna throw a breakpoint. I need to throw a breakpoint probably here. The quest, am I not passing the quest data in there properly? Maybe that's why. Let me open Unreal, woke up not longer. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Kind of a lie, I spent my morning with my dad listening to music, and god, I'm so sore from my workout yesterday. Well, I'd rather you be sore from a physical workout than sore from working in Unreal Engine, because that does happen. With how finicky Unreal can be. Yeah, and I don't have, yeah, of course the debugger is not showing me that. Oh, no, it's generating, it's giving me the next one, which is empty. I see, okay. But I do need a back. Okay, so is that the issue then? Is that the issue then? So I do need to generate a back option. And how am I doing that? How was I doing that originally? So let me actually look at the quest dial, the prompt response here. Let me look at what this gave me back here. Get that out of here. Oh, it's frozen. One moment. Get that out of here. Okay, what did I get here? Okay, so wait, why is that? Why did that return like that? That's not. I'd be help. That's a little weird. Did I delete something? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I'd be happy to help. So I've been following multiple tutorials for this, but I can't figure it out. So they are using event begin play, which I'm already using for my character movement. So what should I do? Might need more context on that. What should you do about what? Which I'm already using for, yeah. Yeah, I may need quite a bit of context to understand what specifically you're having problems with, and what specifically you're trying to do. But, put a sequence node in there. Hey Prestige, how are you? Hope you're well. Right now we're trying to figure out some little issues with my dialogue system. We're working through them though. Chosen player response. It did have an empty array thing in here. If you need multiple branches of begin play. Yeah, I'm not sure what Red Narrowbird is looking for there. Yeah, I want breakpoints here as well. Yeah, go ahead and we'll skip that for now. Yeah, so that's where I'm getting the empty one from. I don't know why that's empty though. This should just be an empty array. Okay, so this should be correct. Options, we have 4, yep. Okay, so okay. Exception clients quest. Yeah, we can remove that breakpoint. Okay, so we've gotten here chosen player option. Where did this come from? This is I don't understand why that would have had. I don't have any next. Why did that extra option get added there? There's no next options in any of these. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, this should not be there. Yeah, this should not be there. I forgot that this was my default object. Yeah, this probably shouldn't be there either. Yeah, that's the reason why. Okay, let's rebuild that. Prestige, how's your project been going? Have you made much progress? I feel like I've made a good chunk of progress recently. Finally getting into the fun stuff. I'm getting these quests generated. But I think that was definitely the issue there. So I think my dialogue system will definitely be working after this. 100% certainty. Okay. Now it is time for AI quests. Alright. Where am I calling us out? Got some in the mountains there. We'll go get that guy over there. I'm recovering from CTS, but that project seems to be going well. CTS? What is CTS? Carpal tunnel syndrome. Ah, I see. So you've been working a lot or typing a lot. I see. Oh my god, these fucking wolves, man. Sable Swift. Alright, Sable is a 27-year-old female gnome shaman who is faithful and deceitful. Sable grew up in a religious community known for her unwavering faith. She became a shaman, walking a fine line between genuine devotion and a talent for manipulation, using her position for personal gain. Okay, let's see what quest she has. Yeah, I'm 1 out of 2 surgeries in, but so far it's going good. God damn, that's serious then, huh? I didn't know if you were just saying like your hands were hurting, or if you were you legitimately have CTS, but it sounds like it's the latter. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That fucking sucks, honestly. Our passions get the best of us sometimes, I suppose. But glad to hear it's going well. I hope you can get back to doing what you want to do with your life and not letting the physical shit get in the way. I have fucking back problems, and so yeah, I run 3 minutes of ads now every hour, and I kind of stretch a little bit and get up. I do something now to help with that. But yeah, it's annoying when that kind of shit gets in the way. So I'm sorry to hear that. The spirits have been restless lately, young one. I need to appease them with a sacred ritual. But I'm lacking a key ingredient. White mushroom. Like the most common ass fucking item. They flourish in the forest, but my old bones aren't what they used to be. You're 27! You shouldn't be saying that shit. Would you gather 10 for me? What are white mushrooms used for? Does this look good? Yes, okay, so I've generated the back option. Yes, okay. White mushrooms possess a unique spiritual energy. They're essential for communicating with the quieter spirits, the ones who who whisper secrets of healing and protection. Interesting, okay. Clicking back, okay. Did we generate the right ones here? Yes, we did. Nice, okay. So I'm gonna get rid of that breakpoint. Well, no, I wanna do one more thing, actually. So what happens if I select a different one here? What are my options now? Good, good. So it switched up. So, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, let's get rid of all these breakpoints. I think we're working here. Are spirits dangerous? All spirits command respect, Briarwind. Some are more temperamental than others. Let's just say it's best to keep them on our good side. Yeah, and I can switch back and forth. I will gather mushrooms for you. May the spirits guide your path, Briarwind. Be sure to return to me swiftly. And so I can still, ooh, apparently I can accept the quest multiple times, so we'll have to do a check for that. And it's because I selected a different, okay, I hit goodbye. Okay, that my goodbye thing works now. Okay, so I think we're pretty much all working now. I think we're pretty much got everything working. I think I'll probably, yeah, I have 2 of the same quest in my quest log now. So that's a bit of an issue. Let's go fucking see what some of these other guys have to do here. Go see. What is this over here? This is Griff Oakwood. Hello, Griff. Griff Oakwood is a 120-year-old male elf druid, cruel and reckless. Griff was raised by wild druids deep in the forest, far from civilization. His upbringing made him fiercely protective of nature, ruthless towards those who dare harm it. His methods are often dangerous and unpredictable. Okay. Those reckless lumberjacks have been chopping down trees without regard for the balance of the forest. That's great because you can chop. I have tree chopping working, so that's that's actually great. This must stop, Briarwind. They need to be taught a lesson. I can lure some wolves to their camp, but I need your help to make sure they understand the gravity of their action. I can lure some wolves to their camp. Interesting. They're strong enough even for someone new to this world. How will this teach them a lesson? Fear is a powerful motivator. They'll think twice before harming the forest again after they've stared death in the face. Where's the lumber camp? Lumber camp is east of here towards the mountains. You can't miss it. So I have to defend the wolves. That's interesting. That's interesting. It wants me to defend 3 wolves. I don't know what I'll do. I don't... I put defend as a quest action. I don't exactly know how I'm going to track that yet. Red Narrow Bird follow. Hey, thanks for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome to our small community. Got it to work. Thank you for both telling me how to do that and explaining it. Lots of people don't explain things, and so that really helps me. Yeah, I'm glad you got the help you needed. I didn't quite understand what you were looking for there. I will help you teach them a lesson. Good, the forest needs you. More protectors like you. Head to the lumber camp to the east. I'll see if the wolves get there. I want to look at that. Was it trying to spawn some? Well, I don't think I have that in here. Let me look at it anyway. 1 out of 1. Okay, yeah, a harsh lesson. Let me look at this quest that it gave me here. So in my test, I have things to spawn. It does seem like it wants to spawn wolves, though. Which is fun. Okay, cool. Okay. I want another quest from you. You had a cool personality. Generate another one. And who am I? I am Briar Wynn, male, 29-year-old male Dragonborn paladin. I am compassionate and lazy. Okay. Okay. The forest needs a bit of persuasion to flourish at times. A grove nearby has been struggling. Gather 10 white mushrooms. Their essence will aid in my work. Do this and I will reward you. What do you need the mushrooms for? Grove needs a boost. Their essence will help it flourish. Get those mushrooms. Okay. Generate a quest. Vale Hawthorne, 32-year-old male human warlock, honest and hostile. Vale spent their youth in a strict, unforgiving household where honesty was valued above all else, even if it hurt. They became a warlock, feared for their ruthlessness, always truthful about their intentions, no matter how cruel. God, this is generating a big quest. Okay. You call yourself a paladin protector. Prove it. There's a monstrous wolf terrorizing the eastern woods. Bring me its pelt and I will reward you handsomely. No need for flowery words, just action. Tell me more about this wolf. It's a beast, larger and more cunning than any you've ever seen. A true test for a paladin. Should you accept, find it in the eastern woods. Let its howls be your guide. What's in it for me? I deal in power, not sentimentality. Filth 50 gold. More than enough for you to indulge in those virtues you so cherish. Okay. Slay the alpha wolf in the eastern woods and bring its pelt back to Vale Hawthorne. It's a nice little valley right there, filled with trees and stuff. There's another colonist. Oh, he's getting attacked. Lachlan Earthsguard. 26-year-old male human hunter, optimistic and pessimistic at the same time. Lachlan's childhood was spent exploring the vast forests surrounding his village, owning his hunting skills, and developing a deep respect for nature. As a skilled hunter, Lachlan is constantly battling his inner demons, torn between his optimistic belief in the good of the world and the harsh realities that he faces daily. Okay, so it actually did something with those contradicting personality types. I thought it would just kind of not really do anything. And this, I'm streaming the JSON response from the API, and it's taking a while. I think I'm using 1.5 Pro. No, I don't think I'm using Flash right now. Maybe I should be using Flash to make this go a little bit faster. Okay, it looks like it's done. Say, you look like you can handle yourself. I'm in a bit of a predicament. I need some white mushrooms for a special poultice. What the fuck is a poultice? But the woods have been crawling with wolves lately. I'm not sure I can risk going out there myself. Would you be willing to gather 10 for me? I'd be much obliged. So that's cool. I like what the AI did here, because I've sent it everything that's spawned. There's a bunch of fucking wolves spawned. There's tons of them. And so I think the AI picked up on how many wolves respond. And I also gave it my item database, which includes white mushrooms. And so it's like, yeah, I mean, it made a quest that makes sense with the data that I gave it, which is cool. Why do you need the mushrooms? Make a special poultice with them. Heals wounds faster than anything else. Always helps to have some on hand, especially with the wolves around. Wolves? How dangerous are they? They're nothing I can't usually handle, but I've got a bad feeling about the woods lately. Better to be safe than sorry. I can do that for you. Thank you kindly. The woods are just north of here. Be careful out there. Goodbye. Goodbye. The woods are indeed just north of here. But I guessed and got it right. Uh-oh. Being level 3. Dev Silverstein. 29-year-old male elf druid, generous and peaceful. Dev was raised in a peaceful community that emphasized harmony with nature. He was known for his generosity and peaceful nature, always willing to lend a helping hand or mediate disputes. Dev's generous and peaceful nature made him a natural fit for the druidic path. He wandered the land, using his connection to nature to heal the sick and protect the balance of the natural world. Okay. Talk. Greetings, traveler. I sense a kind heart within you. I am in dire need of some white mushrooms for a healing potion. Would you be willing to gather 10 for me? Okay, so it generated... Hang on, I gotta look at the response for this, because it generated 2 accept options. I think this is the right one. Yeah, it added one of the... kind of hallucinated a bit here, I guess. But my accepts option is here, but it also added it here. And here. It duplicated them. Yeah, we got some duplicates. What do you need the white mushrooms for? They're a vital ingredient for a potent healing potion. Someone's life depends on it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Of course, I'd be happy to help. Thank you kindly, Briarwind. May the forest guide your path. I think it ripped that response straight from WoW. Or like Warcraft 3 or something. Alright, let's see what Imogen Briar has. Generate me a quest while I inspect you. 23-year-old female human warlock, cowardly and compassionate. Imogen was a kind and compassionate soul, but she was also deeply afraid of the world around her. She preferred the company of her books and her dreams, where she could escape the harsh realities of life. Despite her cowardly nature, Imogen couldn't ignore her desire to help others. She came to embrace her magical abilities, becoming a warlock, with the intention of using her powers to protect the innocent. Okay, so we're waiting for the quest to finish generating now. Again with the duplication. Did it again. Oh, brave paladin, I'm so glad you're here. I'm in dire need of assistance. There are wolves. So many wolves near my home, and I'm too frightened to deal with them myself. Would you please clear them out for me? I would be eternally grateful. Where exactly is your home? It's just north of here, a small cottage with a flower garden. You can't miss it. Or maybe you can. I just want those wolves gone. Thank you, you're a true hero. Please be careful, they can be quite vicious. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, so I'll need to filter out those duplicates if it does that. Not a huge deal, but it does kind of suck. Oh, we have Nissa Azure there. Hello. Hello, please. Generate me a quest while I inspect you. 23-year-old female elf rogue, fragile and deceitful. Nissa, with their delicate features and quiet demeanor, often gave the impression of fragility. This is a facade. Learn to manipulate and exploit those who underestimated them. A master manipulator, Nissa uses their perceived weakness to their advantage. They are quick to betray and prioritize their own survival above all else. So that's pretty interesting. That's an interesting background. We'll see what the quest gives us here. It's probably going to be more white mushrooms or wolves things, and that's just because that's the data that I'm feeding the AI. We done generating now? We are, okay. Oh dear me, I'm in such a predicament, you see. I am working on a very important potion, but I'm missing a key ingredient, a white mushroom. They only grow in the... describe the specific location where the objective is. Sadly, it is far too dangerous for someone as fragile as I. Would you be a darling and retrieve it for me? Describe specific location where the object is. Where is that? The describe is just give direction on how to get to that. I've never seen it do that before. That's kind of fucking funny. Why do you need this potion? It's a personal matter. A delicate constitution such as mine needs special care, you see. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Just fetch the mushroom and I'll reward you handsomely. We'll accept. All the colonists are getting hungry. That's why they're running around, trying to search for food. We have Lenore Lynn, 35-year-old female human warlock, cruel and honest. Lenore had a privileged upbringing, but always questioned authority and sought forbidden knowledge. Their relentless pursuit of power led them to become a warlock, embracing the darker side of magic. Despite their ruthlessness, they adhere to a strict code of honor. Is the quest done yet? Here we go. You there, Paladin. You look like you can handle yourself. I have a task for someone with a bit of courage. I need 10 white mushrooms from the Whispering Woods. Those woods are crawling with wolves, so be careful. Bring them back to me, and I'll make it worth your while. Tell me more about these white mushrooms. They're a rare delicacy said to enhance magical abilities, but they only grow in the deepest parts of the Whispering Woods. Hard to find, even harder to get back with all the wolves around. What about these wolves? They're not your average forest creatures, Paladin. They're mean, they're hungry, and they hunt in packs. But if you're as good as you look, they shouldn't be a problem. Sounds dangerous. I'm in. Good. Don't disappoint me. Bring those mushrooms back in one piece. And it's funny because they're hungry, so they're running around searching for food, and the mushrooms they can actually eat for food. So it'd be funny if I actually put those in their inventory. They can eat them. Look at them all running around. They're all so hungry. They're looking so hard. It's funny. That guy's sleeping. Okay, so a couple things I want to do now. Is one, filter out some duplicates. What do I need to do here? If so it does equality based on ID, so I'll actually have to for each through the options. Option dot option text equals does text not have a Yeah, so this will have to be a 2-string here. There we go. So we found a duplicate, which is true. And we will break here. Okay. So we can skip duplicates. And so what I want to do is I want to if the quest has already been accepted, do I have that in quest data? I think I have it in the quest handle, but not the quest data. I have accepted by, but I also have, this is the quest component. Dr. Elliot, howdy mate, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, thank you for joining us today. We are doing some fun AI stuff. Just made some changes to how the AI API returns the dialogue options. And so I've been, you got gifted a sub by Mandyland, who came in here and gave me a little gift there. You can't really do much with it, but it's a nice gesture. So yeah, congrats on that. But yeah, the dialogue options, I had to rework it a bit to fit into my dialogue system. But we have that working. We're just going to handle a couple edge cases here. We have the AI duplicating some options, so I did some filtering for those. But now what I want to do is, because you can also like accept a quest multiple times, and so I think I need to check. This is get quest response options for a chosen option. I basically need to do some checking here to make sure that it hasn't already been accepted. What's your goal for this game? Oh, ask me again in 5 years. I have no fucking idea. But let's at least make sure that we're filtering out options there. So let's run around and generate some quests. Some AI quests here. My goal for this game is to make a game. Okay. Let's go talk to one of these bad boys here. Zia Weaver. Zia, let me inspect you, generating a quest while I do so. 42-year-old female orc shaman, honest and faithful. Zia was raised in a small, tight-knit community where she learned the ancient traditions of her people and the power of the spirits. Zia is a respected leader in her community, known for her wisdom, honesty, and unwavering faith in the old ways. Okay, is the quest done generating? It is, okay. Young one, I sense a strong spirit within you. I am preparing for a ritual to commune with the Ancient Ones, and I require some rare white mushrooms. Would you be willing to gather 10 of them for me? They favor the damp earth near the base of the western cliffs. Can you tell me more about these Ancient Ones? They are the spirits of our ancestors, powerful beings who guide us and protect us. I seek their wisdom in a matter of great import. Let me take care of this wolf for you. I say you start giving it to your viewers to play and build up a community for it. It'll attract a lot of viewers. I will do that once there's an actual gameplay loop that exists. Right now there's not really a point to doing anything. So once I get... you know, like you level up, but like nothing really happens other than like your stats getting increased a little bit. There aren't classes or anything. These quests can't actually be completed. But yeah, that's definitely on the radar. Right now I'm just working on like what I kind of want to do. So we'll get there someday. We'll get there someday. People love it. You remember Odd Oculus? He doesn't have any gameplay. He just lets people run around. People love it. Huh. Is it an online thing, or he just gives them a client and they can run it on their machines? Head west from here until you reach the base of the mountains. The mushrooms prefer the damp areas. I would be happy to gather the mushrooms for you. Thank you, young one. May the spirits guide your path. He runs a dedicated server. Interesting. Yeah, my multiplayer is somewhat half-baked. I went like halfway through it and then started working on other stuff, so it's not quite working all the way. Who is this? This is Kit Highgate, 27-year-old male halfling druid, who is hostile but honest. Kit was raised on tales of mythical creatures and daring adventures. He yearned to escape the confines of his small town and explore the world beyond. As a druid, Kit wanders the wild, seeking knowledge and understanding. His hostile exterior masks his deep connection to nature. You there, you look like you can handle a simple task. I need some herbs for my rituals. Bring me back 4 white mushrooms and 4 brown mushrooms. They grow near the base of trees. You shouldn't have any trouble finding them. Cool, and so that did correctly generate the objectives for me there on the left side. Man, your log is just a nightmare. Yeah, it's all the wolves attacking. They're like running around attacking all the colonists, so that's what's happening there. What kind of rituals? None of your business. Just bring me back the mushrooms if you're taking the job. Where can I find these mushrooms? They grow near the base of trees. That's actually fucking true, too, though. I do have these mushrooms growing at the base of trees. Use your eyes. It shouldn't be too hard to find some. I don't have time for this. Suit yourself. Sure, I can gather some mushrooms for you. Good, don't keep an old druid waiting. Are you that old? You're 27. Is that old in halfling years? Ignore what's going on over there. There must be some ritual going on that they're getting possessed and whatnot. You should look into the U significance manager at some point. It'll help a lot with performance when you have a lot of entities. Yeah, I'm doing kind of a light. If that does what I think it does, I'm doing kind of a light version of that myself. That's a good call out though. I essentially like. Let me look here. Yeah, so anything that's not in the 0 LODs gets turned off. So there's no entities here. They exist in memory, but they're not actually being simulated or anything. Whereas everything in the darker area, the higher LOD, closer to the player, that all gets simulated. So kind of a version of that, but yeah, I imagine the epic implementation of it is a lot more powerful than what I've got. Hello, please. There's another colonist. Yeah, mine's just based on the chunk LOD, not necessarily the distance from the player, so that could be nice. Vin Blood's Oath. 35-year-old human male hunter. Skeptical but intelligent, Vin grew up in a secluded mountain village where he learned to hunt and track from a young age. His skeptical nature was fostered by the village elders, who often shared tales of caution and the importance of questioning everything. As Vin grew older, his intelligence and skepticism led him to question some of the village's more traditional beliefs. This eventually led him to leave the village and travel the world seeking knowledge and truth. Okay, what quest do you have for me? Okay, not generated yet. Not done generating yet. Still not done. Can't wait for ALS to get ditched, though. Why you want it to be ditched? It's good. It's good. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, this quest is taking a while to generate. I think it's done now. There we go. You're a shaman, eh? I've heard tales of you, your kind calling upon spirits, but I've yet to see any evidence of these so-called spirits myself. If you want to prove me wrong, bring me something touched by the spirit world. A feather shed by a spirit bird, or some stone marked with an otherworldly symbol. Find something that can convince a skeptic like me. Anything tangible. Okay, so this is cool. It like went outside the bounds of the data that I gave it and generated something new. That's pretty sweet. I'll see if I can find some convincing evidence. So I want to look at the prompt response. Let me see what this returned. Yeah, so we did get to obtain entries for each one. And it apparently has a... it's going to spawn both of them in the same location, I suppose. This did correctly filter out these ones, though, so we tested that properly. That's good. That is good. You actually found something. This is unexpected. Perhaps there's more to this spirit talk than I thought. I'll give you that. Here's your reward as promised. I've been working on a locomotion plugin for a while. When it's done, you can have it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm using ALS, because I don't want to do it myself. And yeah, you've been working on it for a while. Locomotion is hard as hell to make look good. We got ads here in a minute. It'll be about 3 minutes of ads. I use that as an opportunity to take a quick break. Maybe a little potty time, maybe a little hydration and stretching. I would encourage you all to do the same. We have Falriel Reed here, 126-year-old male elf priest, curious and stubborn. Falriel was a curious child, always questioning the world around them. This inquisitiveness naturally led them to the priesthood and the study of ancient texts. Now a respected scholar, Falriel's stubborn adherence to their interpretations occasionally causes friction with their peers. We're still generating this quest here. Yeah, maybe I should switch to Gemini Flash. It'll probably give me a bit different quests as well. Talk. Greetings, young shaman. My research has hit a snag. I'm certain a particular scroll held by Linux Riverstone contains the key to my current study. Okay, so it's actually referencing another character. And ads are going. Quick break. Am I on a source UE build? I just used the latest one. I'm not building from source. But I've done that before. It kind of seems like a pain in the ass to keep it updated, so I'm not changing any source code or anything like that. But yeah, quick break. I will be back shortly. Okay. Ads for another 5 seconds. I'll wait for those to end real quick. Okay. Okay, looks like those are all done now. So, what I like about this quest that got generated here is that it's referencing another character that I gave it as part of the prompt payload. But yeah, we're looking. There's a particular scroll held by Linux Riverstone. What makes you so sure Linux even has the scroll? I've seen glimpses of it in his possession. Trust me, young one, when it comes to ancient texts, my knowledge is rarely wrong. Stubborn, perhaps, but not wrong. Tell me more about this scroll. It's an ancient text rumored to contain lost knowledge of the early shamans. My intuition tells me it holds the answers I seek. I've spent years trying to acquire it, but Linux is quite possessive of his belongings. I'll see what I can do. Where can I find Linux? Last I heard, Linux was dwelling in the eastern foothills, seeking solitude for his spiritual practices. Be wary, his temper is as fiery as his magic. Okay, so I want to see, actually, what... let me look... Linux. There are a lot of entries here for Linux. I've only made one change to source, and that was fixing that offset event nodes have with their connections. Oh, like a UI thing? that's a lot of annoyance you have to go through to to fix something like that. Where the hell is my data? Where's the data here? Oh my god, I've been gone for so long that it I think it probably got rid of the payload. That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna clear that out. I can generate a new quest. I should have the payload. Linux, there we go. Okay, so what I wanted to see. Linux Riverstone. Aggressive. So he did have the aggressive personality trait here, and he is a shaman. So what's really cool about this quest that was generated was that, like, I was talking to a shaman. He wants an ancient text about the origins of the shamans, and this other shaman has it, and he's like, be wary of that shaman's temper. And he did that because the personality trait is aggressive, which is really cool. You also can't build a dedicated server without it, or make custom Slate applications. Really? I thought Unreal Engine had a way to run a dedicated server. Am I tripping? But yeah, I think this quest also references... Oh, Val Ash. Oh, my name's Val Ash. This is again an ancient text type quest. It wants me to talk to Soren Blackwood, explore old ruins, and obtain ancient text. So hang on, let me see something here. Can't you, says this will not create a dedicated server nor automatically connect to one. A server can be launched by enabling B launch separate server if you need to. Yeah, I don't know enough about all that, to know what exactly you need to do there. Oh, so that's only... Okay, so you're saying that works, but building one to package out, like to ship a server build. Okay, I see. So you just can't... it's just an editor thing. A dev editor kind of thing. You'd think that would be something that would be, I don't know, focused on, I suppose, by Epic. I feel like that's a use case for a lot of people, but a lot of people probably build from source anyway, so it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, so where do I want to go with this next? Should we actually get some of these quests completable? I think what I'll need to do for that is to change the request a little bit, at least the request structure. This is all the data I give to the API. It's a lot. Yeah, okay. So I have objectives. I think what I'll want, I need to change this a little bit, because quest mob data here is kind of redundant a little bit, so I need to figure out how I want to structure that. And in my test prompts, I have objectives, and I have other things to spawn. So I think and that should be quest mob data. But I will need, for the objectives, if I actually want to make these like completable, I do need a way to tie it to an entity in the game. I will have to tell it, I will have to instruct it to do so. So I wonder if I can just say, so let me go back to my quest data here. Quest objective has mob data. Do I just want to take that out? Do I just want to take that out? What would I be missing here? Yeah, because I think I'm going to do the other things to spawn array. So I want an array of... What do I want? Do I already have... I have a quest interactable, which has mob data and character info, which I don't think is necessary. That'll be somewhat inherent based on what it picks as the mob data. Where's this being used from? It's just being set. So that it can be added. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get what it's doing here. This may need to be massaged a little bit as well. So how is it? Yeah, so when it's passing things, it's putting them like that. Do I need the mob data there? It does have the class, but my database should have the class as well. I'm sending that. And this info handle isn't quite useful. So yeah, maybe I will just get rid of. We'll get rid of it. Or wait a sec, that was, we're doing get spawned actors, we're getting the spawn info, and we're adding it to a quest interactable. Yeah, I don't think I want mob data there. That's where the ID is, that's why I'm doing that. ID, okay. And that's going to determine what would give us kill credit and stuff like that. So I really just want a better way to represent this in the API call. So I should probably just like change this to a string and start manipulating it. Got it up there. There we go. So I'm just adding it to prompt data like this. Friendlies in the world, interactables in the world. Yeah, if I just convert this ustruct to a JSON object, then I can just set, I can just start setting fields. Yeah, so quest interactable. Rather than mob data character info, let me do mob ID. if I can spell. So we're going to do the ID instead of mob data. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine for now. That's fine for now. And so I wanted a for quest objectives, I wanted like a things to spawn array. Sure. Things to spawn. It'll understand that, right? Do I want it to be this type here? I don't need character info with that. I mean, I think I just need mob data, fmob data. But it could be an object as well, not necessarily a mob. And this has character info handle in it, which is a bit redundant. How do I want to do this? I mean, maybe it should just be spawn info, right? What does my spawn info look like? Well, it's a data table. Ugh. Ugh. I think the things to spawn. Maybe I'll have to create a new struct for this, won't I? What was my example? ID, name, type, location. I definitely want mob data in here. I want a mob data, but I also need a location. Yet another ustruct. F, what am I going to call this? It's like quest spawn. F quest spawn. That seems fine. Mob data, I definitely want that. So that has the ID, a name, a description, class, character info. That's it can just not fill out character info handle. And I don't even think I need that for the mob data, but well, no, I do. I'm not using it right now, is I think what the deal is. And I need a location. So I have mob data. I want an item data too. F item data. Mob data might be, and I should have a quantity on there, I think, as well. Or maybe I should make this, it's like, how much do I want to put in here? How much do I want to put in here that the AI will have to, like, inherently understand? Because putting the whole object here, I think, has a lot better chance of it getting filled out properly. But if I just have the ID, I don't know that it's going to be able to fill that out properly. Whereas this could potentially be left as an empty object. Location, yeah, probably a quantity as well. I'll say num to spawn. It seems more straightforward for the AI to understand. So let's put that in there. Quest spawn, things to spawn. Spawn, because this could also be colonist characters, I suppose. A lot of them reference other colonists, and a lot of these quests that are generated by the AI reference other colonists in the world, and they use the locations of those colonists. So I'm wondering if it's going to fill this out with a colonist. How will I know which colonist it's almost like each colonist needs an ID. And I don't have a way to look that up. Other than by the character info, which doesn't have an ID, but I kind of use first name, last name. To represent that. And really what that's going to mean is, like, if that's filled out, it's going to teleport the character to that location. How are you referencing individual characters now? I mean, I don't really. That's the thing. I don't really. But I am treating the first name, last name combination as unique. That is the row name for the data table that they're stored in. But yeah, I don't know how I want, because, like, the problem I'm having is, like, you know, the way we want to reference things and structure things in code and in Unreal Engine is going to be different than how those are represented to the AI. And I'm trying to figure out where I want those to be different and where I want them to be the same. And how that all works with each objective type. Because, I think I'll just say, like, yeah, if a character info is filled out, and I can find that character by first name, last name, I can just teleport that character. Maybe just store a GUID on the character and keep that in a lookup table, so to make sure you have an easy way to look up individual characters. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what the data table is with the first name, last name, right? I already have a guaranteed way for them to be unique, so I don't necessarily need to put an entire GUID into the AI. That would be more characters, and it would probably be harder for the AI to understand, rather than just first name, last name. The AI probably understands first name, last name a lot better, and it's less characters, saving me money, slightly. It's already cheap as hell though, so it wouldn't be a huge difference. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna have this, and I'm just gonna see what it does with this. I'll just see what it does with this. What service am I using? I'm using the Gemini API. So maybe this, if you click get API key here, it'll give you like some credential details and stuff to do that. Yeah, and then I think maybe what I'll want to do is, no, let me actually, no, I can't do that. Here we go. We'll do and then this doesn't have any integers in it, right? Well, it has age, I suppose. Is this already default? Yeah, that's already defaulted. We'll do it that way. The number to spawn, location. Default that to 0. Yeah, this will be good. But now in my quest data, I'll just need to create an example for the default. Default object string. Here we go. Quest objective. It adds an example quest item. Okay, so let's. We need to make f quest spawn. Wait, where did I put that in quest objective? I did. Okay, wait. Is that how I want to do it? No, I think I want it to go outside of this array. Unless I want it to spawn something for each objective. That could be interesting. I think I'm going to not do that there and rather put it there. Things to spawn, add the quest spawn, and that should be defaulted reasonably. So we'll just leave that like that for now. And if we need to add some descriptions to the fields, if the AI doesn't understand it, we can do it later. Okay, so that's things to spawn. Was there anything else I wanted to do? So we cleaned this up a little bit. And then... yeah, this is going to look different. It's going to actually have things to spawn. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. Let's see what the AI does with that. And in my quest generator component, handling the payload, what do we do here? Where do I actually had it spawning things. Wait, why can't it find usages? There we go. It's in the quest component. There we go. Objective. Okay. So yeah. So for each quest mob data in the objective, which may be null, or not null, but empty. Okay, let's go generate a quest and see what it looks like. I am Anya Brimstone, female human priest. Dev Silversteer, generate me a quest. Uh-oh, okay. What didn't you like? Where did it hurt? Okay. Okay, it obviously didn't like something about this. Why? Why didn't you like this? Yeah, it struggles with arrays. I've run into problems with it trying to parse arrays. Of course, no helpful debug information here. This array is fine though. Why isn't this one? Or this one is okay. It is edit anywhere rather than visible anywhere, and let's make it read only just to make it all the same. And quest spawn, what would be the issue here? Do I have anything helpful? Hey Devo, just followed, thank you. Thank you for the follow, mate. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I am running into some issues with some JSON serialization. Quite annoying. Quite annoying. I'm also not getting a whole lot of information about what the hell is going on here. Local handle. Does this have any information? It just says yeah, so why? Useful tip is to put UE disable optimization at the top of the class that you're debugging and enable app optimization after it. Or the debugger will sometimes skip, miss, forget that info. Yeah, that happens a lot to me. That's a great tip. I am not and I come to you, maybe you can help. Yeah, sure, what do you need help with? What's going on? What are your problems? Yeah, I have no idea what the issue. I don't even know where I would put enable and disable optimization here. No, I have no idea what the issue is. It's just throwing a fit somewhere deeply nested in the JSON function library stuff. And all because I'm just gonna assume that me doing that caused the issue. So we'll see if that fixes it. Okay, when I select a wall in Unreal Engine, in right corner should show me some details, position scales, and whatever. But now it doesn't show that, and I don't know how to activate again. Yeah, it sounds like what Elliot here is telling you is the details window probably is somewhere else, or potentially got closed. I'll show you once I open up the engine here, but I think what Dr. Elliot says will help you out there. Okay, so yeah, you're something like this. You're looking for this information here, and it's in this details window. So you may just have a different window selected somewhere. But yeah, window. Where is details window? There we go. Assume clicking one of those will show it. Then you can just drag this around, kind of put it wherever you want. And so that should bring it back. Okay, let's generate a quest that doesn't crash the engine. The whole right menu isn't there. Okay, so I mean, I assume you would do the same with this is called Outliner, so search for Outliner. I mean, they should all be in here somewhere. So Outliner, details, probably world settings is another one that's usually there. Ooh, or are you in full screen? What's the... I wonder if you're in full screen mode or something like that. F11. Try F11. I don't know, maybe that's what's happening. Oh, world settings. Yeah, that might be the one you're missing there. Okay, generate a quest. Okay, that didn't fail. That didn't fail. things to spawn is now an empty array. What did it return to me with? What did you send me here, AI? What did you send me? Yeah, so things to spawn never got filled out. That's understandable. Obtain white mushroom 10. Quest mob data, yeah. Does have ID 4. Is that the actual ID? Probably. You got it working? Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, always happy to help, because I know a lot of people give me help. I'm sure Dr. Elliott feels the same way. Okay, so we know it was this. I wonder if it's because I just need to directly invoke the constructor. I really need to look into my imports and use more forward declarations, because building 25 different things when I change a single header file is not ideal, some would say. Okay, it didn't take too long though. Okay, okay. We don't need to open that stuff anymore. Let's go get this quest generator. Do you guys know what the standard keybind is for moving and pivots? I think it's like what WER or something like that. Right? You're talking about like that? Yeah, WE and R change up here. I think that's what you're talking about. Where am I? There's one. He's way over there though. Oh, there's one right here too. Sick. Alright, Kit Whisper. Generate. Okay, same fucking issue. Like why can't it parse that? What is so different about quest objective and quest spawn? What are you mad at? Show me in the stack where my code hurt you, please. Oh. Item icon. But wait, I'm sending a bunch of items as well. Okay, of course I haven't spit it out yet, but what am I doing with the item database, prompt data? Yeah, I just have an array of item data. But of course they all have textures. So I guess it's the null texture that's probably causing an issue. I wonder if I should just delete that. Or maybe I do have like a missing texture. It would be nice to default that there. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know that I want it to. I mean, I could theoretically give it a texture database for it to pick from when it selects items. So maybe I'll just say item ID here. I'm pretty sure this is the issue. Int item data ID. Just to make sure I call it item database. So I'll say item database ID. And this mob data, yeah, maybe I'll just do that one as an ID, but let's see if this works first. Okay, we're building. Yeah, so once this starts working properly, we can actually get the AI to spawn things in the world, and then I'll start changing my quest component to actually handle that, because right now I'm going based off the objectives array. If there's a wolf in the objective, I'm pretty sure it'll spawn wolves there, but I don't think it'll work for anything else. Okay, let's get going. Okay. My name is Imogen Sunstone. Imogen. I don't know if that's Imogen or Imogen. Okay, generate quest. Oh, it didn't fail. I knew it. I knew that was the issue. Alright, we got a human shaman who's aggressive. His insights are unmatched, but his aggression often gets the better of him. His childhood was marked by a profound connection to the spiritual realm. Okay. Let's see what kind of a response I got. Okay, so it did not fill out things to spawn. Let me make sure that that actually... Here we go. Yeah, things to spawn did get filled out. So it just didn't choose to spawn anything. Which is it's acceptable, but let's see the quest. Our objective is to obtain basic wood. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. It knew to not spawn that, because that's something that's obtained. And so here's a problem that I'll likely encounter. Obtain can either be pick something up off the ground that's not spawned, like a quest item or something. So that would need to be spawned. But things like mushroom and basic wood, those would be things that or like, you know, like a wolf pelt. Those are things that are like looted, that are already existing. What exactly do you need the riverwood for? Oh, he's talking about riverwood, but the quest objective is basic wood. So I'm glad it actually picked something from my database. My question was actually how to move the pivot from a platform maybe to another part. Oh, I see. Like the origin might be the term you should search for when doing that. And I think you would need to do that in the static mesh. I think that's a static mesh thing. Yeah, so you would either have to, whatever you're importing your static meshes from, you'd have to change it in there. Or you'll just have to do some fancy math to do that. If you're dynamically doing things in blueprints or code. you could use just math to act like the offset is somewhere that it's not. But as far as like moving things around in the editor and having a pivot to it, I am pretty sure that you would need to change how the static mesh is imported. Or actually, here, you can do something like this. Let me open up a different level here. I think you can do something like this. Okay, so yeah, this. Okay, so here's just a static mesh, right? It's not an actor, but what you can do is, do I have any actors in here somewhere? Okay, so yeah, like this wolf is an actor, right? So if I open up the blueprint for it, go into viewport, you can probably move the mesh component, whether it's a static mesh component or a skeletal mesh component. You can probably you can move it, right? And so that'll set the offset. So here's the origin or offset or pivot or whatever you want to call it is right here, but then the actual mesh is spawned over there. So when you set the location in the world, it'll be based off this, but then it'll be offset over there. So I think that's one way you can get around it. But you will have to take like this static mesh. I think you can, yeah, convert this to a reusable blueprint class. Sure. Yeah, and so now it's in. Ooh, I can't change it here. It's probably because it's a static mesh actor. So I think what you'll have to do is just create an actor and then add a static mesh component to that actor. And then you can change similarly to how I did here. Just do like a static mesh component. It'll be this one right here. Then you can set this static mesh to whatever. And then you can offset it like that. So I think that's what you're looking for. So yeah, several different ways to solve that problem. Okay, back to my stylized level here. Let's play that. Alright, let's generate some more quests and test this structure out a little bit more here. Okay, generate me a quest. Tal Winter, 45-year-old male human priest who is faithful and curious. Tal grew up in a small village, finding solace in the comforting rituals of their faith. Their inquisitive nature led them to explore the world beyond their home, seeking to understand different cultures and beliefs. Tal's unwavering faith and compassionate nature make them a source of strength for those around them. Their curiosity often leads them to adventures, seeking to learn more about the world and its mysteries. Okay, I need to check the response. Let me check the response. Still no things to spawn. And what? Again, just an obtain 10 basic wood quest. Oh, wait a second. No, that was I copied the wrong one from the logs. There is 2 sacred texts. Yeah, this will be the one that I want. Okay, obtain the Book of Whispers, an ancient holy book. So it didn't have, it still is not filling out things to spawn, and this is the kind of thing that I would expect it to have spawned, or I would want it to spawn. And how was I doing it in my example here? I have other things to spawn. So it's like, am I going to have to parse through both the objective and things to spawn? What's the Book of Whispers? It's a sacred text containing ancient prophecies and hymns. It's said to hold the key to understanding the whispers of the divine. Where are the Whispering Woods? Venture west from here, following the path until you reach a fork. The northern path leads into the Whispering Woods. Okay. I'll retrieve that. Give me another one here, Tal. No, don't attack him. Don't attack him. Stop. Oh my god, stop attacking. There we go. Jesus. No, stop. Okay, we're generating another one. Okay, I see. This is a gather 10 mushrooms quest from what I can see in the logs here. Okay. Still not spawning things. I'm gonna find someone else. Let's find a different colonist to get a quest for. Oh, there's someone up here. Lachlan Shadow, Shaman. Okay. Intelligent and fragile. As he grew, Lachlan learned to control his powers, though the experience left him emotionally fragile. Interesting. 23-year-old male elf shaman. Okay. Where is my response now? A troubled mind. There we go. Like that. Again, no things to spawn, and just to confirm, I am sending it. That struct. Okay, so maybe I should change the... Why is item database ID defaulted? Maybe I should change the... First of all, that item database ID. Maybe I need to just add something in the prompt. Let me get rid of that. That was actually kind of relating to some older structure that I had, and that was about the dialogue response options. What else do I want to say here about... I'll say anything in things to spawn will be spawned into the world when the quest is accepted. Sure. Maybe this will give it, oh dear. Rebuild. Yeah, so maybe that'll give it a better time filling that out with stuff. And I don't, none of those quests, only actually a couple of those quests I would have expected to spawn things. Because some of them were basic wood quests, some of them were mushroom quests. One of them, though, was obtaining an ancient text. So I was expecting something to be in that spawn info. And we're still just doing a one-shot prompt here, so another thing I want to do is a multi-shot prompt. Of course, that'll take longer. But I'm not giving it as much data. Well, no, I would still have all that data. I would be sending all that data. I just wouldn't be telling it to fill out a JSON in the first prompt. So maybe that'll be what I do next. And that had a lot more success in generating quality quests. Where are some colonists though? I guess the closest one's over there. Right up here. Jorel Hunter. Generate me quest while I inspect you. 35-year-old human male paladin. Bloodthirsty and ruthless. Ooh, I love a ruthless paladin. Raised on tales of heroism and glory, fueling the desire to become a legendary warrior. War's pursuit of justice is often brutal and unforgiving. Their ruthlessness is feared by enemies and allies alike. Okay. Oh, we got a bandits quest now. Okay, so this should be using it. Yeah, this I am 100% expecting to use that array. Son of a bitch, it didn't fucking use it. Okay. So this is annoying because I literally I gave it everything that I have spawned in the world, and I also gave it a database of things that it can spawn. And I don't have any bandits spawned. I only have wolves spawned, which is okay. But it needs to spawn. It needs to spawn them if it wants to spawn them. I don't have them in the world. And it also didn't give me any additional response options. I'll try another one. More bandits here. Okay. This is the one I want. Let's get this one. Again, nothing in there. It doesn't like filling out arrays other than objectives. I'll try someone different. Vale Hawthorne generates. Hostile and honest. 32-year-old male human warlock. Strict, unforgiving household. Good for their ruthlessness. Quest should be done now. Okay. Okay, so we have multiple, obtain the stolen grimoire, talk to Linux Greystone. Okay. So I'll also need to handle those kinds of scenarios. Okay. Still not using the things to spawn, so I'll need to give it some... I need to update the prompt. Anything... Say add I'll say anything that is in objectives that isn't already. I'll say in the objectives array that isn't. Okay, add starts soon, so we'll take a quick break, but get back to this. Anything that's in the objectives array that isn't already in, and I want the interactables. Will need an entry added in the things to spawn array. I'll say dialog response options should have at least one more dialogue option for the player to choose. Okay, alrighty. Prompt data has yeah, where am I passing that in actually? Yeah, it gets spawned actors, yeah, interactables in the world. Okay, I want to try that. Okay, let's get a quest generated. Yeah, I think I may need to switch to my my multi-shot prompt to get this to fill out correctly. Maria Knightsville. Okay, we're generating selfish and reckless female elf rogue. Okay. There's a colonist carrying something of mine. A little trinket they probably think is junk. Just you grab it from me and there's plenty of... Ooh. Who is this colonist? Just some fool dumb enough to pick something up off the ground when I dropped it. That's a new one I haven't seen. Probably not legal. Oh well, more coin for me. So special about the necklace. That's none of your business. Just get it back to me in one piece, alright? You gonna be here when I get back? I'll be at camp nearby. Don't make me wait too long. Not telling me who it should be, so I'm interested to see what this prompt response is gonna look like. A rogue's favor. Okay, so we're spawning a colonist. That's cool. Oh, that's funny. It's actually creating a new colonist info. Is it? Let me see if Alderon is actually in here. I have way too many logs. Yeah, so it is a new... It did create a new colonist, which is cool. I'm getting attacked by a wolf. Wow, that wolf just fucking killed me. That's cool, though. And I'm kind of upset that the quest didn't tell me who it was. Like, who should I be fucking looking for, you know? Obtain a stolen necklace? That's pretty interesting, though. I want to see more. Alright, Jail Stonebridge, generate me a quest. Cowardly but intelligent, male gnome shaman. Was a frail child, often bullied for his timidity and love of books. While he yearned for adventure, fear usually kept him. Despite his cowardly nature, Jail possesses a keen intellect. He devoured books on strategy, history, and fascinated by the tales of bravery. Okay. Okay, so this is just white mushrooms. This probably doesn't spawn anything. Yeah. Good. Good. Are the mushrooms dangerous? Not particularly. But there are wolves in the forest. Be careful out there. Why don't you get them yourself? I'd rather not go into the forest. I've read too many stories about adventurers meeting untimely ends in those woods. For a bit of safety while I practice my craft. You understand, friend? Cool. Let's generate another one for me. Okay, how are we looking? It's generating still. We're done. Okay. I'm preparing for a ritual of great importance. Okay, good. One that's more exciting. The shaman's errand. Is he actually a shaman? He is. Okay, gnome shaman. Wait, did I pick the right one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Again, not spawning anything because we're just fetching mushrooms. Gotcha. Okay, let's find someone else to generate a quest for. We got a couple people here. Dara Del. 24-year-old female human druid. Timid and optimistic. Dara is a timid child finding solace in the company of animals and the beauty of nature. Her kind heart and gentle touch extend to all living creatures, and she has a unique ability to connect with animals on a deeper level. Okay. What is your quest? Again, it's more mushrooms shit. It's doing all mushrooms. Wait, I've picked the wrong one. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, this says 1, which I keep looking at these numbers up here and they're off. They're not the right numbers. Okay. Still mushrooms though. Wait, what the heck? Copy. Paste. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm dumb. There we go. I was copying the right one, but I was clicking the arrow. The wrong arrow. A young fawn here, badly hurt. He needs white mushrooms. Yeah, again, nothing to spawn. Which is weird because like this was like spawning a lot of random stuff. I don't think it quite understands what to do with that. How long have you been working on this project? Since this is my first Unreal Engine project, so about a year and a half is about how long I've been working on it. So this is kind of what I was saying there to get that. that are not within the objectives array. So I'll try that. Well, I'll just add that. We'll see what that's like. Restart it. We have Griff Phoenix here. Nuts. Griff Phoenix, 40-year-old male dwarf hunter. He's double aggressive. Griff's short fuse and competitive nature mean they rarely back down from a challenge. They were always itching for a fight, much to the chagrin of their peers. Griff lives for the thrill of the hunt. Their aggression is legendary, having never met a problem they couldn't punch their way out of. Okay, what is your quest? Okay, he just wants 10 wolf pelts. Yep, go here. Let's see if that made a difference to the prompt. Okay, so we're spawning wolves now. We're spawning 10 wolves. That's good. It didn't pick the right ID though. God damn it. I guess I did tell it if something is to be spawned into the world, use -1 as the ID. So it actually is listening to me. And I should be able to pick it up from the class. I said, like, fill out the class if you want me to spawn something, but leave ID as -1, so I should still be able to spawn those. Sure you don't need anything else? Or what are you, some kind of comedian? Get going. You sure 10 is enough? Seems kind of low. Think you can handle more? Huh? Get to it then, tough guy. Sounds like a challenge, yeah. Let's get another one from you, bud. It's more wolf's pelt stuff. The thing is, like, I wouldn't actually want it to spawn wolves because a bunch are already spawned. But God, this is gonna be such a finicky prompt to come up with. All these different conditions that need to be captured. It's like, do I try to get it to respond how I want it to every time, or do I just like kind of parse through the response and pick out what I want and don't want under certain conditions? I mean, obviously a little bit of both would probably be what I need to do. A wolf hunt. Yeah. See, did it do the same here? Yeah, we're spawning just one wolf. What is he saying about this wolf? It's a monstrous wolf. Okay. Let's find someone else more interesting. This. There we go. Is there no, there's a guy way over there. Oh no, he's getting attacked. Okay. Erilyn Finch. Greedy, curious, 32-year-old female human paladin. Privileged upbringing, wealthy family, finest education. Greed leaves her down questionable paths. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We didn't parse it correctly. Yay! It it overwrote the class. That was already filled out. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Is there a way to replace all? Obtain Amulet of Whispers. I've heard whispers of a fascinating amulet in a temple north of here. Simply dying to get my hands on it. Okay, obtain amulets. Thanks to Spawn, Temple Guardian. And a treasure chest. And it's gonna use an enemy character to spawn it. Cool. I get a Mace of Mediocrity. Where is the oh, I guess it didn't fill this out. Okay, I see. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I duplicated some responses there. Okay, I think it's about time for me to hop off. I might be on later today. I don't know. We'll see if I feel like it. I'm quite tired and hungry though, so I'm gonna go take care of that. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Appreciate it as always. It's always fun to talk to people. But for now, I will see you guys later. Take care.